Hello, everybody. Let me be the first to welcome you all back to the fake baseball season. We are officially underway with the second half of BFBL Season 20. Thank you, everybody, for being here
baseball.
right at the beginning of the stream. I appreciate it so much. And I am joined by a certain special someone, Adef. Let me be the first to welcome you to the fake baseball broadcast. Thank you so much for joining us, dude.
Thank you, Bry. I'm excited to talk about some ball. I'm excited to watch the teams go out there today. I'm excited to see some teams go out there, clash, show their best, maybe some of their worst. I want to see some dingers. I want to see some zingers, and I'm excited to play ball.
I feel like we definitely got all of those in store. We'll talk about the opening matchup in a second. Let me thank these subs really quick. Mardoc, thank you so much for the 4 months of the 2-month streak. Good to see you. Mr. Game and Shout, I saw that Farchamp Zamboni donation yesterday. Thank you for the 2 months. Good to see everybody. As always, new ADF video coming out. Could this fake baseball roster make it to the Elite Four? It's fucking awesome. Anyway, yeah, you will definitely be seeing. We'll definitely be seeing dingers, zingers, best and worst. It's been, especially with the Kodiaks, it's been a mixed bag. So let's just give a little recap for everything that's been going on and kind of talk about the overall season picture as it stands. If we head over to the standings here, I know the chat's going to be covering up the Pacific Northwest a little bit, but now that we're 40 games in, I would say the season is largely starting to take shape, and you know who's good and who's bad has really become a lot more clear. The Kodiaks, despite all of their pitching struggles and all of their bullpen struggles, still have a 2-game lead over the Portland Swifts, who have been surging lately. They're going to have to keep playing some pretty good ball because that Portland offense is no joke behind All-Star Waldorf Quantum. Kyle, good to see you, dude. I was actually just telling Adef, I was like, look out for Kyle Thomas, that reliever for the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. The Boston Commodores and the Pittsburgh Unioniers are still deadlocked over there in the Urban Atlantic. Southern Heat, who knows? That's anyone's game. Over in the Eastern Hemisphere, the surprise teams of the season, the Busan Blowfish and Corsa Palermo, are the 2 top teams in the East. We're going to be seeing the Soul Specters go at it in Game 2 today. That'll be Bryonato's game of the day. And then, of course, the Springboks are still running away with SoCo. They have a 6-game lead down there over the Dakar Yoff Mariners. And speaking of the Springboks, Adef, I was just telling you about this. We have probably the most fierce and storied rivalry in all of fake baseball on the docket today. I'm really excited as well about this pitching matchup. We have 2 of the Cy Young Award frontrunners here. I would say 2 of the budding young elite stars in fake baseball, and Mario Harris and Celeste LeBlanc. This will be 2 right-handed pitchers that have a much different game. LeBlanc, very much like high command, high velo. Mario Harris, much more like a Grayson Church kind of archetype with just like really good stuff and a lot of strikeouts. So it should be a good matchup. As always, folks, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads before we actually start the first game. So the Twitch ad cycle doesn't run ads during the game. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. As always, I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. I'm just going to preview the matchup a little bit here and take a look at some of the teams. So, talking about the Springboks, especially, they have made quite a few moves in the middle of this season so far, and they have 3 different players that are like on fire right now for their mojo, which is really scary. Smoke Singleton is I love the chuckle. Smoke Singleton is putting up MVP numbers for the 2nd straight season. 10 stolen bases, 8 home runs. He's got an OPS of 984. We saw him in the All-Star game as well. He is killing it. And then this is a guy, as soon as they signed him midway through the year, I knew that was like, dude, this is just such an all-star signing for him. Or a smack. I can't think of the word. Anyway, this was just such a banger signing for the Springboks. Garland Painter, the veteran outfielder at this point.
Sorry, his OPS is over 1.
Yes. One thing you'll learn about fake baseball, Adef, it's a very high offensive environment overall.
Okay.
Like if we go take a look at some of the top, let's take a look at some of the top OPSs in the league. First of all, Going over to league leaders. And then let's take a look at... You got a lot of players with a 1 dot.
Good God.
And, of course, 2 of them being on the Kodiaks right now. So, yeah, it's definitely... It's really interesting. Even though this game is entirely all CPU players playing each other, there is a lot of... There's definitely, like, a meta that goes around, and there's definitely, like, eras of the game. And something I've talked about a little bit over in the Fake Baseball channel in my Discord is we're definitely kind of... It's been a really high offense environment for a long time, and it definitely feels like it's starting to shift away from that, but we're still in the middle of this, like, super high offense environment. So, shout-outs to my boy Bangarang Orangutan on that pitching chart. That's right. Bangarang Orangutan, I believe, is currently statistically the best pitcher in baseball. No. In the Western Hemisphere, he is. Kenny Blankenship. Got that Halo number ERA over in the East. Ada.
Over 1.17. Dude, these numbers are crazy.
It's almost like they're fake baseball numbers or something.
It's
wild,
almost
right?
it's almost like you wouldn't see an over 1 OPS on
I mean, you see it a little bit in real baseball, but definitely not as much.
No, not this. I mean, if you look up and down the roster on just the Joburg Springboks, like,
yeah,
the OBPS on these players, the spread is thin. I mean, the worst is 390. Like,
yep, agreed.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So we're gonna head into our first matchup of the day. Something I am particularly excited about as well is we have Tristan Benitez. He was a mid-season signing by the Kodiaks. We actually just picked him up. If people missed that, Sammy Siegel, no longer on the team. After he had like a 500 OPS through the first 40 games, we decided to drop him. We picked up the veteran left-handed. We picked up the veteran left-handed bat of Tristan Benitez. If we want to take a look at his stat chart, he's a career 800 OPS guy. Not a whole lot on the defensive side of things, but we're picking him up for his left-handed bat. 76 contact, 66 power. Pretty much what our lineup needed. We were just a little bit too right-handed heavy. He's going to start on the bench, but he could very well make a pinch hit appearance if necessary. The lineup today will be Takeda, Katabura, Mao, Johansson in the cleanup spot, Goldsmith, Zuniga, Zamboni, Forte, and Gizmo going to be rounding it out, playing second base. So without further ado, Adef, let's get going to your first ever fake baseball game.
I can't wait. I'm thrilled. The fact that we're seeing, I mean, look, if you're slugging over 900, like OPS, like you're an elite player. Like, you're an incredible baseball player. And the fact that we've got up and down like several people.
Yep, you wanted to see some dingers. I'm really hoping we are going to see that. I like to describe OPS as like a fun meter. You know, like the higher the number, the more fun they are. And
it's the Barry Bonds-ometer.
The Barry Bonds-ometer, exactly. So the first 3 batters at the top of this Springboks order are all mojo on fire. That means they've been playing so well that like their mojo is up and their stats are all buffed as well. You can see just how far up that little blue line right there represents where their stats normally are. And you can see how far beyond they are with the mojo as, man, LeBlanc just going right after the first baseman, Remus Freeman here, who is fighting off a lot of really good fastballs at the top of the zone. This one is hit right to Zuniga. Backhand pick, and he will take that himself. A good start.
Taking the run to first base without even throwing it to the pitcher, that's just some confidence. That's some confidence in the legs.
Zuniga, a really good defensive first baseman. You actually see him make that play a lot. Oh, no gambling channel points. That is a good... Let's see. Well, next, I forgot about that Nomtab. Next game. Nomtab, by the way, good to see you, dude. I feel like it's been a while. Thank you so much for being here.
An error in between first and second. Out center field throws it to second. We've got a runner on first.
Yeah, nice little base hit right up the middle, past the diving grab of Gizmo, and a lot of speed on first base now in Smoke Singleton. You just saw him in the first ever Fake Baseball All-Star game where the Eastern All-Stars came up short. A lot of speed there, and LeBlanc trying to keep him honest. Bronwyn Badham, the second baseman up now, also on fire. That was not an error. That was a base hit, Shout. That was a base hit.
Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine, dog. Love to see you here, Nomtab. So here's the 1-2 to bat him. Taken upstairs, not biting on that high cheese. And now she's worked the count full. LeBlanc's pitch count getting up there. This one hit right back to Zuniga, and they're going to go Johansson and right back to Zuniga for the double play. A 3-6-3 double play. That was really well turned there by the Kodiaks as they will get to work. Love to see the defense bailing out the pitcher like that.
Beautiful double play.
So here is the center fielder, Valdemiro Takeda, now his second season with the Kodiaks. Stares at 2 really good pitches and works his way ahead in the count. And a 3-ball count here right out of the gate for Mario Harris. The composed straight activated. And another little bloop. Not a bloop exactly, but a little flick back up the middle. It's a lead-off hit for Takeda. And some speed on the base paths now for Uday Katabura. So let me tell you about Uday Katabura. Adef, I don't know if he's going to do anything here. This guy is literally the best hitter in baseball history, in fake baseball history. He is the undisputed GOAT. He walks more than anybody else. He hits more home runs than basically anyone else. This one sneaks through.
Oh,
Takeda gonna hang up there at second. He holds the single season record for OPS, for average, for on base percentage, for slugging, for OPS, of course. So he's amazing. Anyway,
what's like a standard score for the end of a fake baseball game?
Not too much different than regular baseball, I would say.
Okay.
Because we only play 7 innings in this league, so
okay.
Not a whole lot of time for. I mean, sometimes you'll see some blowout games, but even in real baseball, you know, like the Seattle Mariners yesterday over the Atlanta Braves, won by a score of 18-2, and you do see that in this game sometimes. So it really depends. Anyway, that's an RBI fielder's choice for Julie Mao. And up to the plate steps the home run leader in baseball right now, Kola Johansson. She, of course, hit that game-winning grand slam in the All-Star game. As far as the regular season goes, she's been struggling quite a bit. A lot of strikeouts for her lately. Here's the 2-2. That's where she likes those pitches, like right up at the top of the zone. And she'll swing and a miss.
Oh.
Yep, swing and a miss there over a high curveball. Her struggles will continue. And here is the rookie switch hitter, Antoine Goldsmith. Whew, that has been rapid fire. Ball gets away. Katabura thought about coming home. Well, yeah, he's going to stay at third. That was well played off the back wall by the catcher, Jade Shadebright. And 3-0 now to Goldsmith. And he'll walk on 4 pitches. Little bat flip.
Wow, not just a bat flip, an over-the-back bat flip.
He does that a lot when he walks. He's got so much steez with it. I love it. So now batting in the 6th hole, it's the first baseman, Kellen Zuniga, another switch hitter. Kodiaks stacking their lineup with lefties and switch hitters today. This one's hit right back to Harris. He will just throw that one over to first to get the put out. Kodiaks strand 2, but get one across the plate. They have a 1-0 lead as the heart of the order is coming up here for the Springboks.
What's his name? Warning Bernabel?
Warming Bernabel.
Bernabel, sorry.
Guess what? This guy, so the story behind Warming Bernabel's name is I played a lot of out-of-the-park baseball.
Yeah.
And a prospect that I traded for that ended up being really successful for my team in that game was a guy by the name of Warming Bernabel. Warming Bernabel, actually a real player for the Colorado Rockies right now. That is an actual name. Yes. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Anyway, here's Boba Crush, the DH.
Here's Warming Bernabel. Let's look at his stats.
I believe that's his second year right now.
He's 4 years younger than me. You hate to see it. you hate to see it.
So here's Joe.
735 OPS for real Warming Bernabel. But anyway,
not bad.
I digress.
Not bad at all. So that was the former Kodiak, Johan Pirelli, switch hitting center fielder. He goes down looking. I believe that's the 3rd strikeout of the day for LeBlanc. Brings up now another All-Star, Chappie Johnson.
Chappie Johnson, a seminal baseball name. That's a baseball name.
Adef, it really warms my heart just how much you appreciate all these baseball names, because
it's the best part so far.
Thank you. That's a close take. That's a really good at bat from Chappie. I gotta say, A lot of really close pitches that just barely missed the zone. I think that's only the 9th walk on the season by LeBlanc. She has not walked a lot of batters. And now this was another midseason acquisition.
She's only walked 9 batters in 40 games?
Yes. Yes.
That's unbelievable.
She has been amazing. Now, you saw him donate to Flame Fatales, which is going on right now. We will be sending you over that way after the stream. It's Far Champ Zamboni. Love to see that Zamboni supports women. Let's go women. Thank you, Far Champ. He steps up to the plate now. One of the few true left-handed batters in the lineup. And here's the 2-2. And he's worked the count full. Already a walk issue today by Harris. And this one is hit right. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Snagged out of the air by Bronwyn Badham. What a play. She climbs the ladder. Let's take another look at that one. Where's the replay? There we go.
Harris was throwing a lot of sinkers here, and then just sent something just a little bit too down. But we've got good fielding, pick up a jump. I mean, we love to see a player out from a catch like that. It's just a nice. You love to see something happening for the outfield. Yeah, or for the I guess not the outfield, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
infield.
That was a great play, Badham. Getting it done on both sides of the dish, and Rowley Forte sends a drive out to right field. That is out of here. The big thumper tags Mario Harris for a moonshot. That a true wall scraper right there. Number 7 on the year for Forte.
I really thought that was coming down inside, but then it was so high that I thought it wouldn't have the forward velocity to get to the bleachers, but there we were.
There we were, and it's 2-0 Kodiaks. Just like that. I love to see Forte's bat getting hot. Definitely what the Yaks needed right now. As Gizmo sends another slow dribbler back up the middle, somehow gets through the legs of Mario Harris there, and that'll turn the lineup over. 1 on, 1 out now for Takeda, who already has a base hit today. Ooh, big swing. Pops that one foul. Takeda, a very, very aggressive hitter. And he'll go down swinging there. Gets him chasing on the outside cutter.
He's not happy about it. He's not happy about it.
Not happy about it. But you get through Takeda, you got to deal with Katabura. Let's see what the big man can do here. Had a bit of a seeing eye single. That made it into right field his last time up. And here's another 3-ball count. Been a lot of 3-ball counts for Mario Harris already. And Katabura saw that one all the way. So 2 on now for Julie Mao. Last time she was up in this position, she drove in a run with an RBI fielder's choice. A hard hit ground ball. Diving stop by Bernabel, and covering first is Harris. Springboks flashing a lot of leather out there in the infield. They've stolen a couple hits away from Kodiak batters. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up now for the Springboks. Jade Shadebright, the catcher. Strike 1, 100 miles an hour at the knees. Woo, and LeBlanc just pounding
throwing
the zone.
some heat.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing some absolute heat.
Woo.
Good Lord.
Good
3
morning,
pitches.
Good afternoon. Good night.
3 pitches, 3 strikes. That's a perfect at-bat, baby.
That's right. Yo, what's up, the Taps? Good to see you. Okay.
2. Okay, wait, hang on.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I thought
just a little low.
We would have been on immaculate inning watch right there. That would have been pretty fucking sick. And Freeman's worked his way back into this counter for being down 0-2, as he will send this one right back up the middle, just past the diving grab of Gizmo. Fielded in center by Takeda. 1 on now for Smoke Singleton. Probably the most dangerous bat in this lineup. Ooh, a bit of a silly wave and a miss there.
Yeah, that was a low pitch.
Mm-hmm. Really behind on that fastball. LeBlanc's pitch count approaching 50 now. Definitely has not looked as in control as she normally is. As here's the full count to Singleton. And this is a high drive. Will it go? Takeda at the wall watching. That is off the back of the wall. The runner did not advance to third. Wasn't sure if Takeda was going to make the catch. It's just over his head. I got to say, I feel like the Kodiaks got away with one there, Adef.
Yeah, I feel like that was very nearly either a home run or just some bad play, but either way, the second base runner probably could have pushed third there. Just a little bit of uncertainty. And yeah, I agree. The Kodiaks got a little lucky there.
So 2 on, 1 out now for Bronwyn Badham. Runner in scoring position. And Remus Freeman, I mean, just a lot of speed on the base paths. A lot of fast players. And there's the second strikeout of the inning for LeBlanc.
Trying to get back in control here. LeBlanc trying to get back in control of this lineup.
Has Warming Bernabel to contend with now. Power hitting right-handed batter. And she's been falling behind in the count a lot today. As here's a ground ball. Backhand pick by Zuniga, and he will flip it over to LeBlanc. And that will retire the side. So, LeBlanc works out of the jam. Another 2 base runners stranded. As back up to the plate comes Kola Johansson. Is technically on pace to break the single-season home run record right now. As here's a drive out to left.
That looks deep.
Is this
that looks
go?
deep.
Oh, just off the top of the wall. Well fielded and read by Pirelli, but into second base sliding is Johansson, and that's what she needed. She's been struggling a lot.
Good base running, good awareness to know to keep running, even though, you know, it looks like maybe it's going over the fences. That's a high wall out there on left field.
Yeah, we call that wall Mama Bear here in Cascadia Park. The Yak Attack bleachers, of course, sit right behind that. I believe Tommy Anus has season tickets out there. You sometimes see him catch a home run ball. Ooh, big swing on a first pitch from Zuniga. He just missed that. And here's a drive. He's not missing this one.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Wow. Yeah, that is a big one. I could not agree more. I would call that one a piss missile. 472. Woo! You wanted to see some dingers, Ada, if you got one.
That is a beautiful hit. You see the pitch coming. You know where to place it. Just absolutely bombed.
You wanted to see, yeah, I mean, you saw him take that big swing at the first pitch. He just had Harris read all the way. And the Kodiaks have ballooned Harris's ERA over 4 now. Quite surprising. This guy at one point in the season had an ERA below 2. And Forte's already tagged him with a home run. Ooh! A diving attempt by Badham. Ricochets off her glove, covering in shallow right is Singleton. It'll be another hit for Forte, and he's mojo up. You love to see that. You catch every home run in Cascadia. Tomato, how do you manage that? Because these Kodiaks...
Good legs, and empty outfield seating.
I mean, Tommy does run a lot, so that makes sense, actually. A strong left hook, right. I don't know about that one. Maybe a bit of a generous strike 3 call there. I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna investigate this one because Gizmo not happy with the call. I'm not either.
That's outside the zone for sure.
Yeah, that is. Well, I guess, you know,
it's over the plate. It's over the plate.
I think it probably,
and it sinks after. I think it sinks after.
I think you know what? Fair enough. I tip my hat to you, Mario Harris. That is just a perfect pitch for strike 3. I take it all back. So here's Takeda up to the plate again. Has a walk and a base hit today. I believe that is goal. I forget who's on first. I don't remember. Anyway, here's the 1-2. Oh, I said a walk. No, he struck out his last time up. Never mind. He's going to pop out here in foul territory. The Kodiaks put up another 3 runs, though. It is a 5-0 lead here versus their longtime rivals, the Springboks. Okay. We have an alter the next home run call redemption from Mr. Game & Shout. So long, Gay Bowser. Okay, I can do that. I can do that.
5-0 out of the third. Pretty impressive stat line leaving the third inning. I mean, you know, we're just approaching the halfway mark of this game, and there's just a commanding lead. Oh, is this a pitching change? She's looking disappointed. Maybe it was a walk.
It was a walk. It was a walk. Yeah, she's getting close to 70 pitches. I'd like to see her work through the 4th before I pull her. We'll see if the CPU does anything before I have any chance to. But anyway, Johan Pirelli, he struck out his last time up. Struck out looking even. Here's a fly. Look, all the octogenarians out there need to look out. I think they managed to dodge that one. That's good. LeBlanc really laboring right now. That's the second strikeout of the day for Pirelli. Gets him chasing a outside fastball. Infield set up for the double play. I'd really like to see the axe turn 2 here. LeBlanc definitely needs to at least get through the 4th. Bullpen has been struggling mightily lately. Don't want to tax them with too much, and here's the double play we were looking for. Johansson's going to fire that to Zuniga. Second double play of the day turned by the axe. That's 4 straight donuts for the box.
The Kodiaks they're fielding well. I mean, they're playing well, they're batting well, they're fielding well. There's not really much more you could ask for. Maybe the pitching could be a little bit stronger here heading into the bottom of the 4th, but honestly, I mean, it's been delivered.
Yeah, that's definitely been, I would say, that's been kind of the story of the Kodiaks so far this year is they haven't been a perfect team, but when other parts have struggled, like it's always somebody else stepping up, which is nice to see. So that'll be the end of Mario Harris's day. 5 earned runs, 3 1/3 innings pitched. They're going to bring in the right-hander Les Hines now. Tough out activated for Julie Mao on 2 strikes. And here's a ground ball down the third base line. Diving attempt by Freeman. Not able to come up with that one. Will be an infield single for Mao. And Kola Johansson got her first hit in a while with that double off of Mama Bear.
You know, Bri, that's how I like my hot dogs.
How's that?
Les Hines.
Oh, okay. Are you not a ketchup guy on your hot dog?
Ketchup's all right. I'm a mustard enjoyer, which is still a Heinz product, but we don't have to get into the idiosyncrasies of this joke. Let's just let it lie as it is.
Okay. Fair enough. Message received. Up to the plate steps Antoine Goldsmith now. DHing today. His bats really come alive here halfway through the season as the bases are going to be loaded now for Kellen Zuniga.
Will we see a grand slam here? Look at those forearms. This man is jacked.
Oh, he is jacked. He's been struggling a lot this year, but man, we saw that the power is still there. Just hasn't been able to barrel up the ball. The bags are packed with bears as he's going to send.
That's got to be a run.
Yes. Oh, definitely it is. The line is going to continue moving here. So on a 2-0 count, Zuniga sends a ball back up the middle for an RBI single.
And with Zamboni up to the plate, there's only 1 out up, so Zamboni can take a few chances here. I mean, strike, swing at some stuff, try to make something happen. Nothing wrong.
You want to see him put the ball in play for sure. Could not agree more. Off the end of his bat, this is right over to Weaver, who's going to go home for the force out. Nice play. That is an excellent play from the shortstop, Weaver. Great recognition of the game as it was unfolding there and prevents the run from scoring. So it's a fielder's choice there for Zamboni. And now the bases are loaded for Forte, who has a couple of hits already today. A big swing on that, sends that into the Kodiak bullpen. Look out.
Fun fact, Rally Forte, his brother is Will Forte.
Is that so? I had no idea.
It is, yeah.
Wow, I managed the guy. I didn't even know that. That's amazing.
A tough out for the brother of comedic actor Will Forte. Just a tough outcome there to end the inning. I mean, you hate to see it. They were in such good position, but they got to run out of it.
Got to run out of it. Not sure if they're going to, you know what? They're going to need all the assurance they can get. Before I even spoke, I was like, nah, this is Kodiak pitching we're talking about this year. No lead is safe. Another defensive gem from Zuniga. Throwing it back over to LeBlanc. Man, Zuniga has been making plays all over the place over there at first base today. First pitch swinging. Here is a pop-up. Gizmo ranging into the outfield grass to grab that. Quickly 2 away. Then they'll turn the lineup over. They're going to leave LeBlanc in the game. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm going to say this is probably your last batter. Or you know what? I'm going to leave her in for as long as the CPU wants to leave her in.
Well, I mean, frankly, if she can pitch a shutout, is it really worth pulling?
Yeah, no, I agree, especially with a 6-run lead. Yo, what's up, Kenna? Wow, and retiring the side in order is LeBlanc. That is 5 straight scoreless innings.
It's looking good for the Kodiaks and looking pretty bad for Joe Berg.
Yes, yep. And I got to say, I'm pretty happy to see that personally.
A second pitching change in 2 innings. Not what you want to see out of your bullpen.
Yeah, they're going to bring in the lefty Ty Armstrong, and it looks like he's coming in off short rest. You look at that stamina meter. Got the 9-hole batter Gizmo to contend with. Already has a base hit today, but Gizmo, generally a glove-first player. As she's going to get... Man, this is like the 3rd hit she's gotten that's just a little slow roller back up the middle. Gizmo just hitting it where they ain't. And for the 2nd time in a row, Takeda comes up to the plate with Gizmo on first. First left-handed pitcher Kodiaks have faced all day. Big swing on an inside two.
That was a very big swing on an inside ball. But another just dribble up the middle. And look, I mean, if it gets your batters to first and second safely, there's no problem.
Sorry, what did I just read? Right. Okay, Tommy. All right, so anyway, Katabura up at... Oh, wow, this is a hard hit ball to Bernabel. Looks like this could be a double play. Well turned there by the Springboks, and Mojo down for Katabura. You hate to see that. Kodiak's trying to score for, I think this is the 3rd or 4th straight inning. Now with the runner on 3rd and Julie Mao at the plate. Already has an RBI today. Good.
I think they've scored every inning.
Yeah, it feels that way too. That would be the 5th straight inning. Thank you, Shout. Here's the 3-1 to Mao. And that one was right down the middle. She will serve this one into the gap. Fielding this one off the wall.
Gonna push for second.
Yeah, she's in there standing. Julie Mao continues to get it done, and she has been especially effective versus left-handed pitching. Things you love to see, and Ty Armstrong.
Another pitching change.
Now Braden Alvarado comes in to face Johansson, who has 2 hits today. Is Kolawatch back on?
Bergie.
As I say that, she's down to her last strike. Here's the 1-2. Wow, that's a close take. Johansson, as I mentioned, leads the league in home runs with 15. Is on pace to beat the single-season record. Wow, that's an excellent at-bat from Johansson. You love to see her not striking out.
Good looks.
Yo, Forgiven, thank you for the 89 months. That's a lot of months. I think that's got to be one of the longest resubs on the channel. Thank you so much, Forgiven. Good to see you. Man, this has been, this game has just been all Kodiaks, and I mentioned this a bit at the beginning of the broadcast, but the Springboks, one of the longtime rivals of the Yaks, these 2 teams have met in the World Series 3 times. And
that's bases loaded. Sorry to interrupt, but that's bases loaded.
I just love to see the Kodiaks beating the crap out of the Springboks. It brings me a lot of joy.
Yet again, we've got Zuniga with the bases loaded.
Ooh, and another big hack. Octogenarians take cover out there. He will strike out that time. Breaks his bat.
My God. Splintered into 10 pieces.
Yeah, but Zuniga doesn't fuck around. All right, and that will be the end of LeBlanc's day. She goes 5 straight scoreless innings, and they're going to bring in the rookie Autumn Pillar with a 7-run lead. Pillar comes into the game locked in, which is pretty nice to see. Her ERA a 5.73, but it is coming down, and as I say that, that is 2 straight hits.
Let's go, Yaks.
For the Springboks. 2 on, nobody out now for their cleanup batter, Warming Bernabel.
Absolutely ludicrous that this is a real person's name. Absolutely unprecedented.
Yo, Ophelia, thank you for the 40 months as well. Thanks for all the resubs today, y'all. I appreciate that. And thank you for using your Prime sub on me. Yeah, let's go Yaks. Let's go Yaks. Can we talk for a moment about how good the fried onion burger concession is near the, or concession stand is near the 211 section is? Absolutely goated. No matter where I'm sitting at this park, I got to take a trip to that part of the concourse for one of them burgers.
I'm just so surprised that Tommy has time to do that when he's busy running back and forth in the outfield from far left field to far right field, just to have the opportunity to increase the probability of catching every single pop fly.
I guess that's how he stays
so fit.
Yeah, how many fried onion burgers do you consume in a single game? So curious. Wow. Okay, the hits just keep coming. This has not been a good outing for
Yeah, they're
Autumn
going
Pillar.
home. They're pushing home.
Yeah, that's a great throw from
And it's
Zamboni, but
safe.
just not in time. Pillar has allowed every single batter to reach so far. Good thing she came in with a 7-run lead. This is what I was talking about with the Kodiak bullpen. It's been a lot of hard contact. And Pirelli strikes out for the 3rd straight plate appearance.
Let's not let this inning get away from them. We're getting another pitching change. Okay, Autumn Pillar is out, and Dirt Claude. Fun fact about Dirt Claude, his brother is comedian Will Forte.
Wow. So that means that...
Yeah.
So I didn't even know that... So are Dirt Claude and Forte, are they stepbrothers? Are they...
No relation.
Aside from having the same brother in Will Forte.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted. Well, that's pretty cool. Will Forte, I didn't know he had so much baseball.
They'll like be at the same Christmas every once in a while, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but like they're not like at like, you know, they're not like casually hanging out.
Gotcha. And Gizmo finally gonna put this inning to an end. Dirt Claude comes in and cleans up Pillar's mess.
Good awareness from Gizmo not to throw to second and just to throw to the easier out on first.
All right. Bottom of the 6th now. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 coming up for the Kodiaks. Farchamp Zamboni had a great start to the year. And, man, this guy can just not catch a break. When he's not striking out, any good contact he's putting on the ball is just... He's had so many hits taken away from him. Tough to watch for him. Anyway, Rally Forte up to the plate again. He's had a good day. As probably the last batter that Braden Alvarado will face. As here's a slow dribbler fielded by Weaver. Great throw over to first there in time. Forte not a fast runner. And 2 hits on the day for Gizmo. They're going to bring in the closer.
A closer?
Aziz Dawame. I'm not sure what. I mean, man, their bullpen situation must be dire. Like all these pitchers they're bringing in have like absolutely no stamina left over. So that they must be pretty. Man, I just can't find words today.
We're moving into the top of the 7th here. Yeah. Jade Shadebright up to the plate. Dirt Claude looking to close this out. Itching his ass. That's good. Just getting some sticky stuff, you know.
My chat actually has an abbreviation for when the butt itching happens. I think it's what is it? SDIYBT. Yes, thank you. Which of course stands for Stay Digging in Your Butt Twin.
Cool.
Yeah. Fun fact.
That's good.
Thanks. Well, I don't know why I'm saying thank you. I didn't come up with it. I think
you're welcome.
I think that's an anarchyism.
Ooh, I think that's foul. That's foul for sure.
We'll get foul.
Oh my God, is there an active airport just outside of the stadium?
That's right.
Hit a big enough dinger and you could take a 747 down. My God, air traffic control, eat your heart out. Newt is up to the plate.
Is Forte...
Smoke Singleton, sorry.
And this is going to close out the game here. Newt Gizmo will catch the pop fly right there next to second base. The Kodiaks win this one 7-2. The balls were flying in Cascadia today. I gotta say,
7 deuce.
7 deuce. You love to see that versus one of their top rivals. Hats off to Celeste LeBlanc. 5 innings of scoreless balls, 6 strikeouts. Worked herself out of a lot of jams. Defense turned some good double plays behind her. Love to see that. A question from chat is Forte related to former Chicago Bears running back Matt Forte? So the actual story behind Rally Forte is my dad raised me a Bears fan. I love Matt Forte. Of course, I love the Mariners. Cal Raleigh is a switch hitting catcher. So yes, Rally Forte is named after 2 of my favorite sports players of all time. The Bucs lost their string today.
And his brother is Will Forte. So that's good.
And his brother is Will Forte. Yes.
Famous mid to late 2000s SNL cast member.
Yo, what's up, by Hubris? Dude, so many new faces in chat today and so many returning faces. It's so good to see everybody. Thank you for supporting Fake Baseball. Pork Chop, good to see you, dude. So anyway, folks, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads as we're in between games here. And coming up, we have Bryonato's Game of the Day. We're going to have the Carolina Reapers at the Soul Specters. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. I will see y'all shortly. And actually, we don't even have to simulate a game to get to this one. We're just going to go straight into it. Former Kodiak Jamal El-Mehdi, of course, on the Soul Specters. Leona De Leon, right fielder in her second season with the Reapers. I'm excited about this Reapers team, ADF, because they've been really coming alive. If we take a look over at the season standings, they currently sit only 2 games back of the division lead in Southern Heat. They started off the year pretty poorly, but their offense has really gotten hot, and they've been playing some good ball as of late. A -12 run differential has mostly been due to their pitching struggles rather than anything else. And they have some players that I personally really like. First one that I'll talk about here. Let me do the. Oh wait, how do I? There we go.
Catan Settler.
Yep, Catan Settler. This guy can hit the shit out of the ball. 88 power. Only 3 home runs on the year for him. They're going to want to see him pick that up. But the guy that I really like on this team is the former MVP, Maxime Mendoza. Just a great bat-to-ball guy. A career 822 OPS. Did win the MVP back in Season 18. He was their star off-season acquisition. I can't believe they got him for under 10 mil. I really wanted to grab him as well. He's walking more than he strikes out. Putting the ball in play a lot, 377 on base. And then, of course, they have the all-star Cedric LeCampagne, switch hitter. And then Leona De Leon is, I would say, finally breaking out. Now in her 3rd season at age 21. She's got a 920 OPS, 6 home runs, a lot of caught stealing. She needs to fix that. But anyway, really cool to see her doing so well. So anyway, yeah, Ghosts against Death. It'll be a fun game. I think that's a great way to talk about this game coming up. Let's get ready.
Absolutely killer names on this one as well.
You wait till you see some of the names on the Specters as well. So we are going to Korea for the second game of the day. This one is Bryonato's Game of the Day. Let's just do a simple prediction. Who do you think will win? We will go the Carolina Reapers, or of course the Soul Specters. 2 great team names right here. Prediction is open now. If you want the Reapers to win, use their team hashtag Scoville Sluggers in chat. If you want the Specters to win, what is the Specters team hashtag? I don't remember. It's Go Ghosts. Go Ghosts. So I want to know who you're rooting for in this matchup. This is, of course, Bryonato's Game of the Day. Reapers versus the Specters. 2 teams in the hunt for their division lead. Another interleague matchup here as well. Who are you rooting for, Adef? Who do you like most between these 2 teams? Out of curiosity.
Well, guys, remember that there's a 3rd hashtag, and this one is important. And this one is we're sponsored by Tide. Hashtag Tide Those Pods, guys. Hashtag Tide Those Pods. This game brought to you by Tide Laundry Detergent. So make sure to get that hashtag Tide Those Pods in chat.
Right.
Not for eating, but for cleaning. Official sponsor of Abraham Landry specifically, actually, which is interesting. He's got a nice signing deal with Tide, which is great. Just a powerful name on Landry there.
You know, it's funny you bring up Tide. Like, a little thing about me, Adef, and this is a real fact. I never go anywhere without a Tide pen in my bag. I gotta say.
And that's just good. That's just good decision making. I never go anywhere without a bucket of Tide, like laundry detergent, because you never know when the urge will strike.
The urge for what exactly?
Abraham Landry throwing a pitch, not good enough, but is able to get the out at first base. Hashtag Tide Those Pods. Of course, we'll have our Tide play of the game. At the end of the game here, Tommy asking for predictions from our casters. I'm going to say the score is going to be, I'm going to say 6-all at the bottom of the 7th, and we're going to head to extras.
Okay, I like that. I actually like that. I love when games go to extras when it's not the Kodiaks playing, because this is so much more fun. So we're here in the Soul Spectre's home ballpark. This has the smallest outfield dimensions of any ballpark in baseball, in fake baseball. So you see a lot of home runs here. It's a very high home run environment. Here's Girl Base Nerd. Great name, by the way.
I think I met this person at a club once.
And yeah, I'm gonna go. I also agree that this is probably gonna be a high score game. If you went 6-6, I'm gonna go 7-5 for the Spectres.
7-5.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch one on either side of your score there. And here's Monster Lancheros, one of the all-stars for the Soul Spectres, the switch-hitting second baseman. Absolutely crushing the ball this year. 364 average, 8 home runs, 19 RBI. Such a huge part of the Spectre offense as he goes down looking, and the side is retired in order. Enokita Takahito, a well-spun inning. Couple of tough batters coming up now to lead off the top of the second, though. Here, I mean, one of my favorite players in all of baseball, Maxime Mendoza. Great contact hitter, 313 batting average. Yeah, did not.
What's that bat nice and high? Powerful high stance there. I mean, he's just, look at that posture.
And he'll walk on 4 pitches.
I am curious if the coming up is Le Campagne. I'm curious if the recent drama will affect his hitting today, but I'm hoping that he can leave that behind and just bring his A game to the plate.
He had a great showing in the first ever fake baseball all-star game. He was the representative from the Western Hemisphere for third base as he sends a flick just over the glove of the first baseman De Leon. El Medi out there and right. That's not the first baseman, De Leon. I don't know who that is at first base. Never mind. Anyway.
Bogo Boneless.
Bogo Boneless. This was named by Anarchy as Fortnite. Excuse me. Shortstop. Batting from the right side versus the lefty Landry. Runners on the corners. Nobody out. They were going to send Le Campagne. Oh! And the throw is
a whiff.
Into the
Pushing
outfield.
To third and home.
Wow! And Cedric Le Campagne generates a run. Let's take another look at that. He produces a run with just his legs. He gets the catcher to sail the throw into the outfield. Then he will advance to third, and the run comes home to score. That's what stealing a base can do for you.
An early contender for the tied play of the game. Hashtag tied those pods if that was your favorite play so far here.
You don't see that too often in this game. I gotta say, I really like that one a lot. Hopping back into the action, Bogo Boneless now with another runner on third. He will strike out swinging here. The Reapers have a chance to put up a crooked number as up to the plate steps Alfie Minkelschneider, first baseman. Big swing at the first pitch. This is going to sail into the stands out there in left field territory. As Landry trying to strike out 2 batters in a row after that run comes across to score.
Abraham Landry is such like a middle school bully ass name, dude.
I kind of agree, actually. Yeah, you're right.
That's the type of kid that would beat the shit out of me.
I was about to say, no, you could take Landry, but now that I'm looking at him, he's kind of beefed up.
He's caked, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's beefed up.
Which one of us is pitching in the majors right now? Okay.
True. So now the 9-hole batter for the Reapers, Barry LaCroix. They're really trying to get that run on third across the plate. 1 run definitely will not be enough versus this Spectres team. As
tough swing.
Yeah, Landry trying to make it 3 straight strikeouts.
I don't know that was a full swing. I feel like there was enough hesitation, enough pullback, but I could be wrong. Let's take a look here.
I think you just got
Okay, that's obviously
frozen.
Yeah, no, that's just in the zone. That's just in the zone.
That's just a knee buckler right there. Out of his hand, it looks like it's going to be like way above her head, and then it just tumbles into the zone. That's a great curveball. So the former Cascadia Kodiak, definitely going on a future Hall of Famer for sure. It's Jamal El Medi playing right field today for the Spectres. Longtime fan favorite Jamal. Won multiple world titles with the Kodiaks. Love to see him in a Spectres uniform. As he was looking for home run number 6 on the year right there. Just out in front of it.
Bro, imagine how sick it would be if baseball were actually this global. Like, imagine how dope it would be if, like, it really, like, everyone in the world was, like, united on baseball. That would be so... I know that soccer basically has this, but, like, it would be cool if baseball did.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And that's exactly why I made this league, because I think the idea of that is so cool. And baseball is
like
such
the World Series is such a misnomer when, like, the Baseball World Championship, or what's it called? The
World Baseball Classic.
World Baseball Classic, like, that's the sauce.
Dude, yeah, I mean, talk about the World Baseball Classic back in 2023. Ohtani striking out Trout to win it for Japan, right? Like, it's just...
Absolutely brutal.
How can you not be romantic about baseball, as they always say?
It's true. That's
really well fielded off the wall by Dave Honker. That was a line drive out to the left field wall, but in there sliding was I gotta pay closer attention to who's at the plate, as here is Debonair Chastain, first baseman for the Reapers. The tying run in scoring position now. First time.
Debonair Chastain, an absolutely unbelievable name.
Thank you, ADF. As this one is going to fall just in front of the Spectres dugout. The Spectres will strand one on second. I got to say, I know we're only in the 3rd inning, but a surprisingly low-scoring game here in Seoul. Second time through the order now for the Reapers. It's going to be their young gun, Leona de Leon, up now. Already has a base hit and I believe a stolen base today. She's really come alive, as we talked about in the pregame. Over a 900 OPS so far for her. Wow, she swings at ball 4. That was
swinging
way
at that? I know you want to swing when it's the ball count is full, but even still.
That's a tough one. Yeah, swings at ball 4 and then lines out the pitch after. They'll bring up the veteran left fielder, Dave Honker. Comes up to the plate on fire. As he muscles this one, an opposite field shot.
Not a good look on that dive, I will say.
Not a good look on the dive.
Not a good look on the dive.
Like, calm down, relax. Little lefty on lefty action now. Sigurd Bastani. He's been having a great season for the Reapers out there in center field. A lot of speed on first base as well in Honker. We'll see if they try to send him. Zizao Zhang, the catcher, not a good arm on her, and we've already seen her sail a pitch. That, of course, is what brought the go-ahead run across the plate back in I believe it was the 1st or the 2nd.
A lot of power, but in the wrong direction. A high foul ball.
And the runner goes. Here's the throw from Zhao Zhang. It is not in time. It's another stolen base for the Reapers. The small ball's been working out for him so far, and now the payoff to Bastani.
Counts full. Here's the pitch.
Keeping him
kidding.
Keeping him honest over there. Second, and that's way outside. So 2-1 now for Ketan Settler. Power hitting lefty. He needs to get his season going. Only batting a $169, but a lot of power in that bat. Definitely one of the more prolific power hitters in fake baseball in his time. Takes a big swing on a hanging curveball, but he's out in front of that.
He's looking to trade his 1 wood for some big clay downfield.
That fucking awesome. As he will ground into a double play there. I'm not sure what the equivalent in Catan would be of that, but
he rolled a 7. Good. He got the thief moved onto his location. He had 20 cards. It was a bad look.
So, up to the plate now steps Caden Miners. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Spectres. Caden, a veteran utility outfielder, is what I would call him. Usually not known for his bat. Very good defensively. He's worked the count full here versus Takahiro. And he'll walk on a full count. Lead-off walk for the Spectres. And you know what they say about lead-off walks? They score. Yo, what's up, Paul? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us for Fake Baseball. As here is the backup catcher, Xiao Zhang. She's going to hit a weak grounder back toward the mound. Fielding that will be Takahiro. It's effectively a sacrifice bunt. So the runner has moved into scoring position now for the top of the order. Love to see a productive out there. They'll be fairy nuffers as the lineup turns over the third baseman. This one's hit right toward her fellow third baseman, LeCampagne.
I will say that the running to first base, our players are not sprinting. They're not really pushing to first when they get these hits. They're just like taking a slow jaunt, letting the far left field ball make it to first base. Kind of a tough look.
Fairy Nuffer's definitely not a fast runner. As covering first there is Takahiro, and that is another runner stranded. We've seen a lot of runners stranded in scoring position so far this game. It's been some good defense, but these teams have just not been able to get runs across the plate. As Maxime Mendoza will lead us off. Abraham Landry, I'm surprised, honestly, he is still in the game. I didn't expect him to make it through 4 innings.
Scratching the absolute fuck out of his ass.
As here's a line drive out to center. Charging this is
what
Pips.
Whoa!
Nice diving grab there from Pips.
Hashtag tied those pods. What a beautiful catch.
Yeah, a great play from Poppy Pips, one of the better defensive center fielders in baseball. So fast, had a great jump on that. Good play, steals a hit away from Maxime Mendoza. And last time he came up, he got a hit into right field. It's Cedric LeCampagne. This one, he's going to want this to get into the stands. It is just off the wall there. That is strike one way or another. And with a fastball following that up is Landry for strike 2. Ground ball the other way. Lancheros makes the routine play. Pop those Pips. That's what I'm saying. Poppy Pips.
Please don't bastardize the Tide hashtag. We need this money.
Man, Landry has just been cruising through this lineup. He's going to try and strike out Bogo Boneless. He's got him on 2 strikes quickly. And that's back-to-back strikeouts for Bogo. Buy one, get one for sure.
Gonna get those Bogos binted.
Bogos.
Sorry.
All right. Heart of the order coming up here for the Spectres. First pitch swinging is Lancheros. Minkelschneider gonna start off the inning the same way he ended the previous one, with a little grab and a flip over to Takahiro covering first. Brings up Elmedi batting cleanup. I would love to see Elmedi crank one right now. Both pitchers.
Excuse me?
I'd love to see Elmedi crank one right now. I'd love to see Elmedi crank.
And wouldn't we all?
I have to say, both pitchers have just been really. They've just been pounding the zone all day. They've both been working ahead of the count. A lot of 2-strike counts early. As Elmedi works this one full and sends a line drive that ricochets off the glove of Mendoza. Wow, so on a full count, Elmedi will get a base hit. And again, just a lot of speed for both teams right now. And Elmedi gonna work his way over to second base. It'll be a bit of a bit of a confusing play, but they got the out there anyway. Another runner in scoring position for the Spectres. We saw her make that outstanding play out in center field. Here is the left-handed batter, Poppy Pips. And 2 strikes immediately again for Takahiro. He's just been dominating the zone. Pip sends this one deep out to center. That is out of here into the batter's eye. A 2-run.
So long, Gabe Bowser, baby.
Thank you for remembering that, Adef. I didn't remember that. Poppy Pips says so long, Gabe Bowser to that ball. Into the batter's eye. It's a 2-run go-ahead shot with 2 outs. And another well-hit ball that is off the glove of a Reaper's defenseman. We've seen that twice now. Neither Minkelschneider nor Mendoza have been able to come up with that. Oh, and by the way, folks, I forgot to talk about this after the end of the first game, but we have a pretty big announcement at the end of this game. Don't let me forget. Like I almost forgot that home run call. As this one is off the glove of Takahiro.
The fielding is just not. It's not locked in right now.
No, it's like I feel like everybody has what's that substance in Portal 2 that makes everything really bouncy? You know what I'm talking about? It's like the blue goo.
Yes, I do know what you're talking about. The name of it I don't know.
They got that all over their gloves out there today. The Reapers do. Oh, it's just blue gel. Sure. Repulsion gel. That's what it is. And going down looking is Chao Zhang there, but the Spectres put up a crooked number. The Reapers led by 1. They will now trail by 1. And I said at the start of the game, ADF, 1 run is not going to do it for the Reapers, and now they got to fight their way back into this game.
The Spectres being up 2-1. I mean, I'm still looking for that 6-all score line.
I don't think
we've only got 2 innings. Only got 2 innings.
I don't think we've seen the end of the scoring by any means. But boy, Landry has just been lights out on the bump so far today. Let's go, Ghost, just like Danny. I love that nom tab.
Is that a Danny Phantom joke?
I believe it is a Danny Phantom reference.
Excellent.
All right. Two outs, nobody on now for Leona de Leon. The Spectres got all their scoring done with 2 outs in the last inning, as Leon will walk on 4 pitches. That will surely be the end of Landry's day, especially with Dave Honker, who's on fire coming up. And they're going to go to their bullpen. They're going to bring in the right-hander, Gertie Banks. A 2.79 ERA so far for her. I like this move from the Spectres. Very sensible. Dave Honker, veteran left fielder, has spent a lot of time in the Southern Heat Division. Also with the Victoria Foresters and the Portland Swifts. Now finds himself on the Reapers. Slow start to the season, but has got it going lately. As, holy moly, really trying to keep Leon.
My God.
Throw a pitch? Man, I really wanted to see him blast that one out of the park after that. I hate when the pitchers throw over. I get so frustrated. This one, Honker gets
Pop
jammed.
fly to center.
Mm-hmm. Another runner stranded. Top of the order coming up here for the Spectres. It'll be Nuffers, Base Nerd, and Lancheros. Takahiro, as I mentioned, has just been all in the zone so far, and I think the Spectres have made the adjustment to that pound the zone approach. It's another hit for them. Big swing on the first pitch from Base Nerd there. And she's not seen a pitch over the plate, and she's down to her last strike. Line
Hits to third. Probably going to be a double play here.
Oh, the ball is spiked! Another defensive error from the Reapers. That one gets all the way out of play. So out at second is Nuffers, but Base Nerd advances to first and then to second on the errant throw. The Reaper defense continues to haunt them so far this game. It's been very unusual, I have to say. And RBI man activated with the runner in scoring position now for Lancheros. He has increased stats to his power and contact rating. Trying to put the ball in play here. The payoff. And we'll do it all again. A very big spot here for the Spectres. Looking for some insurance here in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch. Another good pitch spoiled. Lancheros making Takahiro work for it. Here's a drive out to right. Doesn't have enough. It's just over the wall.
Oh my God.
A monster launch from Monster Lancheros. An absolute piss missile. Number 9 on the year for the All-Star. RBIs number 20 and 21. The Spectres have extended their lead to 4, and Takahiro is chased out of the game. Wow.
That double only made possible by the error on the previous batter. I mean, my God.
And the hits just keep coming. The Spectres have come alive here. Second hit of the ball game for El Medi. And now Brownie Batter will step up. Brownie Batter actually just signed by the Spectres, one of the many midseason acquisitions we've seen so far by a lot of the teams. He's been swinging a good bat, playing shortstop for them since they brought him on. And he will walk on 4 pitches. So Anthony Fiducci comes into the game, allows a base hit, and walks a batter. And Poppy Pips has a home run and a double. I mean, if she gets a hit at all here, she's on cycle watch. That one just hangs up enough. De Leon had a great jump on that and is able to field that on the run. Great play. So 2 on, 2 out now for the first baseman, Debonair Chastain. Almost hits her. And the ball gets away. Both runners will advance in the scoring position. Boy, the Reapers have really just unraveled, as this might plate both runs. No, they're going to hold the runner at third. RBI single for Chastain. It is now 5-1 for the left-handed.
This game is getting away from the Reapers in a big way here in the bottom of the 5th.
Mm-hmm. I feel like all of their scoring has come on 2 outs as well. I mean, I feel like pretty much all the scoring this game has been done on 2 outs. And now a full count to Caden. Here's the payoff. Runners go.
That's a big hit.
High fly out to the warning track. Honker settles, makes the squeeze.
They finally get out of there.
5 runs put up across 2 innings and 9 hits for the Spectres. The Reapers got their work cut out for them. I've been talking about their offense coming alive here midway through the season. We're going to have to see that from them here as they trail by 4. I have to say, well set up for your 6-6 tie, though, at this point.
I know. We're looking good. If the Reapers can lock in here, get a couple runs in the top of the 6th, could happen.
I need the Reapers to put up 6 for that 7-5 finish. Here's a high drive from Catan Settler. Oh, that one. Unlike the shot from Lancheros, that one just about a foot shy of being a home run. Wow, it goes from a home run to a base hit. Regardless, the Reapers do need base runners now for their premier offseason signing, Maxi Mendoza. He needs to come up big for his team right now. Little jam shot. Will it find no man's land? No. Brownie batter ranging out into the outfield grass. Makes an overhead grab. That was low-key a nice play from Brownie.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where when you got 3 converging fielders, it's hard to know who's going to take. So it's good to just, if somebody says, I got this, let them have it.
Yeah, especially the shortstop having command of that spot, that place in the field. And now here is the 2-2 to LeCampagne, the All-Star. Big swing and a miss. Changed up the timing on him with that changeup.
It's not looking good for my 6-6 score line.
It's not looking good for the Reapers either. They're going to have the top of the order coming up as well. 9-1-2 now. Fuducci will stay in versus Zhang. Wow, gets away with 90 miles an hour down the middle. Yo, what's up, Shift? Good to see you. Little flick over the head of Boneless over there at short. Out into shallow left. It is a lead-off single now for the Spectres. That's their 10th hit of the ball game. Top of the order did a lot of damage last time they were up. Reapers just trying to hang on. 4 runs is not insurmountable, but if the number balloons to more than that, you have to question if they even have a chance, as it's another hit. Nuffers goes the other way for an opposite field shot. And here is the former Cascadia Kodiak, Jettison Estrada. First pitch swinging is Base Nerd. Leone has a pretty powerful arm. She will hold the runner at second there. And now the switch hitting monster Lancheros. Already has a home run today. Estrada really being careful with him here, but almost too careful as he's got him in a 3-ball count. Able to steal a strike there. That's a well-located changeup. And he's worked his way back to the count. Here is the payoff. Swing and a miss. Wow. He comes back from being down 3-0 to strike him out. And, man, this Spectres lineup is no joke. You get through Lancheros, now you got to deal with one of the most prolific left-handed batters of all time, Jamal Almedi. Let's see if Big Shot Jamal has anything in the tank here. Ooh, and as I say that, he takes a big hack at that fastball. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Ooh, and freezes Almedi. He just takes 95 down the middle. It'll be the last chance now for the Reapers. The bottom of their lineup is 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts, ADF. That is not a recipe for success. My goodness.
And we've also got our closing pitcher coming in here for the Specters. We've got Gertie Banks.
Gertie Banks, and go on 3 pitches. Down goes Bogo Boneless. That's his 3rd strikeout of the day. Yeeks. Just no production from the bottom of the lineup here.
Oh, that was a different sub? My bad.
Oh, you're all good, man. I mean, it's still the pitcher they're putting in to close out the game, so. Here's a fly out to center. Pips. Settles. Makes the catch.
One out away here for the Reapers being closed up.
And, folks, a very exciting announcement coming up right after this game. Banks trying to put this one away. Would be great for the Specters bullpen. And going down looking is LaCroix. Wow. Completely feckless from the Reapers. The Specters will win that one. They score 5 runs.
5-1.
5-1. We will pay out that prediction. Wow. Everybody thought the Specters was going to win that one. Spooktacular. I love that. That's a great shout. 11 hits. And yeah, I feel like the Reapers undoing that game was their defense. That was pretty tough. The only run that they scored as well came off that Cedric campaign steal and the errant throw by the Specters. All right, so... Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Coming up after this, the Kodiaks will be going to Mexico City to play the Heaters, but... Before that, boy, I spent this last week working on something pretty cool that people have been asking for a long time. Piggy spoiled it a little bit, but anyway, let me just put this up on screen really quick. Fake Baseball officially has a merch store, by the way. I am happy to announce fakebaseball.store. We have an initial offering here. The Fake Baseball merch store is open. You have stickers and hats for literally every team in the league. It is super duper. Oh, that's so cool. It even says when I'm live. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Sick.
That's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, please go check out the Fake Baseball merch store. You got free shipping on orders over $50. That is, if you want to do like 2 hats and 2 stickers, free shipping just like that. Additionally, if you are a Twitch sub, you get 10% off your order. Additionally, I believe, I'm not really sure how it works, but I did have it connected where you're actually able to gift merch to people in chat, I believe. I'm not really sure how exactly that works, but I did set up everything for it. But yeah, please go check out the Fake Baseball merch store. Pick up a hat or 2. I already bought, mine are on the way. I bought a Kodiaks hat and a Corsa Palermo hat because, I mean, dude, this hat is just fucking awesome. It is really, really cool. Anyway, yeah. So this is just the initial offering. If folks have different merch that they want to see, this storefront has a ton of options. You can do socks. You can do mouse pads. You can do water bottles. You can do a lot of different stuff. You can do hoodies, t-shirts, whatever. There's 0 chance of those hats fitting my gigantic head. You can check the measurements if you're curious, Shout. As well, they do have them listed there. And additionally, if you want me to put bigger hats on here, I can definitely do that. There are a lot of different merch options. Shout out Tommy for recommending this storefront. I had a lot of fun designing all the hats and putting all this together. So yeah, Phil, you can rep your favorite team. There will be more on the way, but I just wanted to get something going to see like what people are interested in. And I feel like this is a pretty good initial offering, especially for like the price point and everything like that. So if you do decide to pick up some merch... Oh, whoa! Okay, new giveaway. Okay, this is pretty neat. Kinabina gifted 2 Soul Spectre stickers to the chat. Type enter in the next 60 seconds for a chance to win. Oh, that's so cool.
Sick.
Wow. Oh, this is really cool. Okay, type exclamation enter for a chance to win 2 Soul Spectre stickers. Gifted by Kinabina. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you, Kinna, for just trying that out immediately. Okay, we're just gonna let this play out. I have no idea how this is gonna work. I like that it put the announcement up on screen too. This, of course, is the sticker that you can win. Every sticker comes in a 3x3, a 4x4, or a 5x5 size. I like that you're gifting the Spectre sticker as soon as as soon as the Spectres win, by the way. That is pretty cool. Someone purchased 4 items for... Wow, including a heater CD. Okay, this is cool. So thanks for buying the merch, y'all. Alex won!
Oh, I won! I also won.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, how does that even work? How did 3 people win?
Well, there's two. They were giving away 2 stickers.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. In the announcement posted twice. Okay, so dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. Well, congrats on winning a Soul Spectre sticker, Adef. That's awesome. Wow. Thanks everybody so much for buying merch immediately and like doing that. That's so cool. So anyway, yeah, this collection will be available throughout the rest of season 20. I will add more stuff in between seasons 20 and seasons 21. So I think at some point I'll put a form out there where people can request like different kinds of merch. Like I said, there's a million different things I can add. So, you know, if you wanted like I said, mouse pads, socks, water bottles, pins, all that stuff. And I have to say, like, some of the hats are legitimately just really cool. Like this Knight's hat, my god. The pink Nocturnal sticker is rad. I love the Commodore's hat in blue, and then this Busan Blowfish in the light blue is dope. Their team jerseys are not doable. I'd have to go to a different storefront for that. If the Platypi hat said Platypi, I'd eat that shit up. That can be arranged. That can be arranged, Silent. That's what I'm saying. So anyway.
I redeemed my sticker.
Let's go. Let me be the first to congratulate you on your Soul Spectre sticker.
Thank you.
I didn't know there was a pink team. Yeah, the Nocturnals, not technically a pink team, but definitely pink. Oh my god, they fucking censored Tomato Anus. That is so fucking funny. Okay, there's a new giveaway. Tomato Anus.
It'd be crazy not to enter after winning the first one. I mean, I have to go again. Come on now. What are we doing here?
Mr. Silent G is gifting a Kodiak's ball cap to the chat, exclamation enter. This is the best merch since Marble League. Now we're talking, Nito. Now we're talking. Yeah, Adef, if you win both, that shit is actually rigged.
And I won't apologize.
So anyway, as soon as this giveaway is over, we're going to run the 90 seconds of ads. And we will get going with Kodiak's at Heaters. As always, folks, exclamation ad skip for information on how to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider using your favorite search engine to search up Twitch ad solutions, which will build... Yo, PGRO, congratulations on winning that Kodiak's ball cap. Folks, we're going to run the ads. I'm going to sim the games, and I'll see y'all in 90 seconds.
I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Perfect timing. All right, let's take a look at this. Toucans. They've been struggling lately. They win that one over the Mallards. Nocturnals. Boy, Pacific Theater is a bloodbath. Engineers finally win another ball game. Big win for Palermo. Thank you, everybody, for buying merch, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. I actually do get a pretty significant portion, I would say, of most of the merch sales. So it's a great way to support me and Fake Baseball. And I think there are some legitimately really cool hats in there. I ordered a Kodiak's ball cap and a Palermo ball cap for myself. Yeah, the Sawteeth are not out of it by any means. They're still largely in the wild card race, I would say, for sure. Bye, Kenna. Thank you for doing that giveaway. Thank you. The Sawteeth also have a pretty cool cap, by the way. Where is that Santa Cruz Sawtooth ball cap? Is it on the second page? Yeah, dude, the Sawtooth cap is pretty nice. Especially in the light blue. Also kind of hot in red. I have to be, these are also quite nice. Yeah, there are definitely some nice ones. There are some really, really nice ones. I also really like the Nemesis cap in black. Anyway. Yo, Nito, thank you for the 75 months. Welcome back. If there were... Okay, if there were... I could definitely...
Perfection.
We can do beanies.
Merchandise.
We can do beanies for sure. Yes. I just wanted to do an initial offering that was like really simple because it's a lot of work. Putting up that storefront took me a couple days. So of like just nonstop work. So it's a lot of work getting that together. Are fitted caps possible? Oh, fitted cap would be like there's no opening in the back, right? I can see if any fitted caps are an option. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do right now. I am gonna open up a thread in the Fake Baseball blog channel. Merch thread. And if you have suggestions...
Rampage.
If you have suggestions for things you want to see... put them in this thread. If you want to... So if you want to see... So you mentioned like beanies, different kinds of hats, fitted caps... Yeah, if there is a kind of merch that you want to see, please put it in this thread. I will use that to keep track. Yeah, team jerseys would be cool. I'm not really sure. I don't really think there's anything on the storefront for actual team jerseys that would be sick. If I can figure out a way to do that, I'll make it happen. But I would like to at least have like team hoodies and things like that. So, yeah. Oh, Qual, I need to give you a sub roll, my guy. There we go. Oh, team pennants?
You can set that up on Discord to auto integrate, where like if somebody joins the Discord and they're subscribed, they automatically get a subscriber role.
Yeah, I do have that. It's just I also put them on manually as well. But,
oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. Pennants would go wild. Yeah, team flags would be really cool. Yeah, I think team jerseys, that'd have to be a separate storefront probably, but we'll see. Anyway, let's get on to our third match of the day. It's going to be the lefty Frida Bocce versus Fausto Swenson, who has
Bri, if it's okay, this might be my last game on the mic, if that's acceptable.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's going to be about 2 hours when we're done. So
sweet.
No worries there. So if they're going to have a lefty out there on the bump, I'm going to put in... Let's see, how do I want to do this? We'll have Pecorino out there in left. I don't think I'm going to change a whole lot about this. Maybe we're going to put Johansson into the 3 spot. I'm going to have Goldsmith bat cleanup. Mowell bat 5th. Looks good to me. All right. We are headed to Mexico. Oh, give us Chris? We do have a lefty on the bump. You're right. I mean, how would I do this if I did that? I mean, I guess we can move Mao to short. We can have Johansson play second, and we could... Okay, if the fans want Chris, you can have Chris. Let me just make a defensive arrangement here, or rearrangement. Mao will play short. Goldsmith will play third, and then Chris Hanel will DH. There you go. The fans get what the fans want. All right. Bim, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we haven't seen Chris versus left-handed pitching a lot lately, especially with all of the Kodiak's injury struggles. And he has subsequently struggled quite a bit at the plate lately as well. His OPS is down below 700. So hoping to see him bring this one back. It would be pretty cool. Yes, I manage the Kodiaks. This is my team. Definitely a game that the Kodiaks should win. The Heaters always play us hard. They always have really good pitching. We'll see what they can do here. Takeda going to lead us off versus the left-handed pitcher, Frida Bocci. She's put together a good season so far. Four-seam changeup, curveball, slider. A lot of breaking stuff, and down to 2 strikes quickly is Takeda. Kodiak's facing a left-handed pitcher for the first time today in Bocci. Heaters have always been a team defined by their excellent pitching staff. Here's the 2-2 to Takeda. A lot
fitting team name for a good bullpen.
Couldn't agree more. Here's a drive the opposite way out to right field, and that is a lead-off home run for Valdemiro Takeda. His outstanding season continues.
Wow.
400 feet the opposite way. Love to see a little Oppo Taco down here in Mexico City. Let's go.
You know, in Mexico City, I mean, the altitude is pretty high. Balls probably fly pretty far.
You would be correct. You would be correct, and we're seeing that on display here. Oh, man, and Katabura, he was trying to make that a 2-0 ball game right there. He'll go down to his last strike. And here's another drive the opposite way. This one will just hang up at the warning track. Kyan stout out there to make the play, out there in right field. And now Kola Johansson. Again, the league home run leader. Well hit ground ball, but fielded by Josiah May. Not much is going to get by him out there at short. A great defensive shortstop. And just like that, it's 2 outs. This has been a really fast inning. First pitch swinging is Goldsmith. This one will find its way into center field. Last year's MVP, Frankie Yeager, starting out there in center. And the first left-handed batter, the lefty Frida Bocci, has faced Julie Mao. Runner on first, 2 outs, and a lot of first pitch swinging. Boy, Kodiaks are really aggressive at the dish here so far today. On 2 strikes, tough out is activated here for Mao. Jam shot, fielded by Cortez, who will lob that one across the diamond. Stranded is Goldsmith, but the lead-off bomb from Takeda puts the Kodiaks up early.
And of course, lest we forget, guys, here in Mexico City, suplementos de fuerza máxima, okay, or fuerza máxima, okay? So get those supplements in. Looks to be some kind of 3-pronged leaf and maybe Coca-Cola. That's what we're drinking. And of course, guys, I'd be remiss not to mention today's sponsor, Depends. Depends, your #1 source for diapers if you do not want to get out of that chair. You're watching fake baseball, you don't want to miss the action. Fair enough. Let the action take place right where you're sitting.
I'm wearing my Depends right now.
Hashtag diaper.
Hashtag diaper.
Hashtag diaper.
Hashtag diaper. We need the big diaper here. Dandelion Mocha coming up to the plate now, has a runner on first. Frankie Yeager, also a big base stealing threat. Has that 90 speed plus the stealer trait. Yeah, no chance.
Wow, safe.
No chance for Forte. Frankie Yeager so fast. So the Kodiak pitcher, Fausto Swenson, had a pretty rough start to the year. As, wow, Yeager is going to steal third. That's 2 stolen bases. Fausto Swenson, he's been really, really good at getting strikeouts, but has just had here's the way that Swenson's game has been going, or games have been going usually, ADF. Gets a lot of swing and miss, but always has like that one blow up inning. He usually will get somewhere into the 3rd or the 4th, and once we get like 2nd, 3rd time through the order, he'll have that one inning where he gives up 4 or 5 runs.
Sure.
It's been a very up and down kind of roller coaster season for him. Kellen Zuniga leading off the inning for the Yaks. Here's the 2-2. Big swing and a miss at a high looping curveball. Bit of a chase there from Zuniga.
Just an angry man.
Very angry man. He swings the bat angry. He plays angry. No doubt about that. DHing today, Chris Hanno. Usually so good against left-handed pitching, and he will continue to absolutely mash lefties. We'll call that an infield single. Josiah May not able to come up with the grab there. So backup catcher, now the starting catcher, Raleigh Forte. Batting, the switch hitter batting from the right side versus the lefty Bracci. Had a pair of hits in that last game versus the Springboks, including a home run. True fact, Hanno refers to his bat as the Omnibar. God, that's good shout. That is so good. Here's the full count to Forte. Popped up. Hanno will retreat back to first. 2 away. You're looking for exclamation ref, Ophelia.
How are you compiling that fake baseball? That looks like so much work.
You would be correct. That was a ton of work. It was me and Nerd Piggy and XCOG. We spent probably about 2 weeks putting that together before season 20. So I have a third-party program called SMB3 Explorer, which allows me to rip the stats directly from like a save file. And then from there, I basically compile and rearrange all the stats into how you see it on Fake Baseball Reference. So it basically gives me like a bunch of raw data, which I then need to turn into that. So it's a lot of effort.
Okay.
It is a lot of effort. Yeah.
Well, it's sick.
Thank you. I'm very proud of it. Very happy with it. Swinging at the first pitch is Katabura. The Kodiaks load the bases, but Katabura, the big man, will ground out there. 3 runners are left stranded.
1-0's the scoreline heading into the bottom of the second here. Takes a big old grab there as he winds up at the plate.
Nice. Nice cutter there from Fausto to get back in the count. Ooh, that one caught a little bit too much plate. Very scary pitch there. Couple of fastballs left over the middle of the plate. Wow, and gets and freezes him on the slider. Coming right at him and then just breaks back into the zone. That's a great put-away pitch. And Fausto locked in, already mojo up. Let's see how long we can hang on to that. We are on season 20, Ophelia. Season 20 has been the mark of a new era for fake baseball. At the end of season 19, we saw a huge swath of longtime veterans and just kind of titans of the game retire, and a ton of new rookies and new blood come in. So it's been a very fun season. A lot of you definitely kind of had an idea of, like, especially in season 19, who the good teams were, who the bad teams were, who's good in this division, who's not, and just everything has changed coming into season 20. It's been really, really cool. Okay, so the next home run call we have to call a Baja Blast. We can do that for sure. I feel like that's an ode to actually, speaking of the changing of the guard, former Kodiak third baseman Rylan Baja, who now plays for the Montreal Voyagers. We used to call his home runs Baja Blasts. So happy to give a little nod to the former Gold Glover Rylan Baja over there, for sure. And now here's we had a switch hitting third baseman in Rylan Baja, and now here's another switch hitting third baseman in Antoine Goldsmith, batting cleanup today. He's worked the count full, and now the payoff from Bocce. Right down the middle, but that's a line drive right back to Dunstable Chelmsford over there at first.
Sorry, what's his name?
Dunstable Chelmsford.
Cool.
Thanks. And a line drive out into the gap. This should be extra bases. Never mind. That is perfectly fielded off the wall by Yeager. The former MVP will hold Mao at first. Mao, not a fast runner. And Zuniga, he got a home run, only his 4th of the year in his last game. Struck out on a high curveball his first time up. Can't believe we're already in the top of the 3rd. This game has been flying by so far. Jackknifes him. And advancing on the pitch is Mao. She gets in there easily. Mojo down for Dandelion Mocha behind the dish. And here is the 2-2 to Zuniga. Another strikeout. 2 strikeouts on the day for Zuniga. He's just angry. 5 left on base so far for the Kodiaks so far this game. 8, 9, and 1 coming up. Josiah May going to lead us off. I do like Swenson attacking the zone like this. Something I talk about a lot with Fausto is that... Wow, that is... Hold on, we need to take another...
Good recovery.
We need to take another look at that one. Yeah, that was... can I pause, please? Thank you. Yeah, great backup on that play from Johansson, who's playing second base. A diving attempt to knock it down there from Zuniga. 3 different players teaming up with Fausto covering... I mean, talk about picking up your team right there. My goodness. I like seeing Fausto attacking the zone, getting that first pitch strike, getting ahead in the count. What we saw with him so often last year was, you know, every count would always start off with ball 1, ball 2. Zuniga staying real busy over there at first base as lineup turns over. Second time through the lineup now. Charlie McKnight.
That's a deep strike.
I would agree. Yeah, he tried going back to that same spot. He was like, you're calling it there? I'll throw it there again. Houndrick ground ball. Goldsmith throws across the diamond for the routine play. That is 3 scoreless innings of 1-hit baseball by Fausto so far. I'm just waiting for the blow-up inning, but he's been great up till this point. Chris Hannell already up to the plate for the second time today. He had an infield hit his last time up. He does have that power versus left-handed pitching trait. He has increased power stats versus lefties. Goes down looking here. 93 freezes him. It's the bottom of the order for the Kodiaks here in the top of the 4th. Had a lot of traffic on the base paths, but have only able to get 1 run across through that Takeda home run. And a line drive out into deep left field. That'll bang it off the wall in foul territory. Trucking for second is Forte, and he's got himself a 1-out double. Gets in there standing.
That's a good hit.
Could not agree more. That was a very beautiful shot there. And now the veteran left fielder starting in place of Parchamp Zamboni. It's Fret Pecorino. Oldest player on this roster at 40 years old. Chelmsford's going to field that one and flip it over to Bocce. Advancing to third is Forte. So another insurance run only 90 feet away here for the Axe. Takeda has reached both times up today. Ball gets away. Forte going to try and come home. Here's the throw. It is in time.
That was... oof.
I know.
I don't know that I pushed for home there. I don't know. The third base coach saw something I didn't, but...
Yeah, it was close. I mean, Forte's not... it was a close one. Here, let me just see how close this was. I'm going to pause this one too. That I got to say that's a good throw and a good tag. Pretty bang bang. Man, great. That's a great play by Bocce, I have to say. I do agree though with the top of your lineup up. Just let him swing the bat, you know?
Yeah, I don't push on that.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back, Uves. So the bat taken out of Takeda's hands there. As Forte is tagged out at home. Like I mentioned, second time through the order now for Fausto. He's struggled a lot as we get deep in the games. Let's see how he does here. That's a good start. Gets Chelmsford swinging, and here she is, Frankie Yeager. She propelled the Heaters to the playoffs in her first year with the team last year. The highest paid player in all of baseball. Wow, and what a...
Whoa, getting there.
A great jump, great read on that ball from Takeda. Steals a hit away from Yeager, it should be said. Big swing from Dandelion Mocha. Fausto trying to make it 4 scoreless innings. And a line drive to Goldsmith. Fausto's pitching a real good ball game, I gotta say.
Top of the 5th, just like that. It feels like it's been 5 minutes.
I feel like this game is just flying by. Yeah. So Takeda will come to the plate again versus Bocce. Off the end of his bat, right to Silvio Muramasa over there at second. And now here's Uday Katabura. Mojo is down for him. Would like to see him get his season back on track. Not that it ever really went off the rails. And how about a little pull shot into shallow right? Love that. Excuse me while I check my Discord pings. We are all good. Okay. Wow. That's going to get out of play. So a wild pitch that goes into the dugout will advance Katabura into second base now for the league home run leader. And is this number 16? It's off the foul pole. Number 16 on the year. The magical season for Kola Johansson continues. Kola Watch is so back. That was a Baja Blast.
There you go. I was waiting for it.
I do.
I had you on backup in case you missed it.
I saw the look on your face, and I was like, he's waiting for me to say something.
That I was. Wow, a 2-run homer for the Kodiaks, up 3-0 here in the 5th.
Can't believe you said 3-0 in a baseball game.
I'm trying to. It's an international league, so.
You know what? You're so right. Wow.
What a catch.
Whoa,
Good go. My
whoa,
God.
Whoa.
Sorry, was that a one-person double play?
I think that was, yes. Let me take a look at this. Holy cow. I mean, that was a lot of hard contact. That one hit. What a snag by, I mean, look at Chelmsford like pick this one out of the air. Sorry, it's hard to get the replay to seek to the right spot. Wow. Able to get his glove across his body to just pluck
and then instant awareness to run back to the bag.
Yeah. That's a great play from the veteran first baseman, Duns Table Chelmsford. All right. So, defensive replacement over there. Johansson is going to move back to short. Gizmo back to second now as we head into the end of the game with a 3-run lead. This is usually where the wheels start to fall off for Fausto, is about this point. Dirt Claude and Kian Kochais and Wax Poetic both available on full rest out of the bullpen. We'll see when the Kodiaks decide to go to them. And Gizmo going to get to work immediately after coming into the game. That is a great double play turned by the Axe. Colin McRally, a fast runner, able to get the play in time. Help your pitcher out. I love that. And now Swenson trying to make it 5 scoreless. Going to go right after Silvio Muramasa here. I don't know how you would score that exactly, Shout. I'm not sure. That one caught a lot of plate. Muramasa out in front of it. Swing and a miss under the curveball. What a
beautiful
game.
Pitching.
What a game spun by Fausto. Easily his best start of the year so far. Zuniga's got 2 strikeouts. Up against Cooper Caterpillar now. Swinging at the first pitch. Ground ball right to Muramasa. How have my moves been doing? You can check the current standings on Fake Baseball Reference. That is just down below the landing page there. Handel's got I believe a base hit and I think just a ground out. Forget what his last at-bat was. He'll go down swinging here on a full count. Oops, there we go. Forte hit a double and was thrown out at home on after a wild pitch. And Caterpillar just really wild right now, all over the zone. Back-to-back 3-ball counts for him. And now the payoff. Here's a drive out to right field. Kyan Stout able to make the play there. A lot of hard contact from Forte today, but yeah, some good defense. Good defense. Okay, so pitching into the 6th, what I want to say maybe for the first time this year is Fausto. I don't know that.
I mean, he's not losing his stuff. That was beautiful down the middle.
Yeah, oh, here's a drive out to the gap in left center, and that is out of here.
Wow. Okay, maybe starting to show some signs here.
Yep. Josiah May, only his second home run of the year. Wow. Not a guy that tags you up often. Fausto was on fire. He's mojo down to locked in. We'll see what the Kodiaks decide to do with him. That's more hard contact. Fielded by Takeda, though. I am going to, as we go third time through the order, I'm going to give him one base runner. One base runner, I'm pulling him. I'm pulling him. That's three batters in a row with really hard contact. I know he's still locked in, but boy, howdy, have I seen this play out so many times. Not going to take any chances. Kodiaks will go to their bullpen. It'll be Wax Poetic coming in, the right-hander. So what I have to do here, Adef, is I don't have the ability to make substitutions when I'm spectating, so I'll quit out of the game. I will re-enter the game as if I'm playing it, make the substitution, quit out, and then re-enter the spectate.
I see.
Yes,
okay.
I have to. I got to do a little bit of gamesmanship, basically, to make this work the way that I want to. You don't have a lot of control over the game, unfortunately, from the spectate perspective. All right. So Wax Poetic coming into the game. He has been statistically the best reliever for the Kodiaks so far. The tying run is at the plate in Dunstable Chelmsford in a 2-run ball game, I would also say. So it's really coming down to it here. 1 on, 1 out now. Poetic opens up Chelmsford with a first pitch changeup. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. Gunned down. McKnight, not even close. That is a great throw from Raleigh Forte behind the dish. And Wax is going to get out of this inning in an instant, as Goldsmith will catch this one in foul territory.
Nice. A good change, I think.
I would agree. I would agree. And Kodiaks are going to be looking for any insurance here in a 2-run ball game. It'll be Pecorino, Takeda, and Katabura. Swinging at the first pitch is the 40-year-old Pecorino. It'll be a base hit for number 73. Love that. So leadoff man is aboard now for the top of the order. Here is Takeda. Caterpillar staying in the game versus the top of the order as well. Whoa, my gosh. So runner goes. It was a pitch in the dirt. Into second base on that is Pecorino. And now the payoff pitch on a full count to Takeda. Couple of big hacks on a fastball at the knees. Takeda not able to barrel that up. Runner in scoring position now for Uday Katabura, the big man. Wow, and that's just so many wild pitches from Cooper Caterpillar. I'm not sure if you'd call it effectively wild, especially if the runner is on third base. Ground ball to Muramasa. Kodiak's really...
The runner at third, good.
Yeah, really, Kodiak's really trying to get that run across the plate. It would be quite the feat to allow a leadoff hit and then prevent Takeda, Katabura, and Johansson from scoring a run. Johansson, a home runner last time up. And here's the 3-1. Come on, Cola. Yes! There we go. Line drive down the third base line into left field. That's the second time the Kodiaks have hit a ball over there. And that is an RBI double for Johansson. She continues to swing the bat well. And a crucial insurance run for the Kodiaks now as they extend their lead back to 3 runs. Are they going to... Okay, so they're going to walk Antoine Goldsmith intentionally because batting behind him is Newt Gizmo, who was a defensive replacement. And Newt Gizmo, of course, not as good of a hitter as Antoine Goldsmith. So let's see how Harry Woodpecker, the closer, decides to go after Gizmo. Couple of swings on some good pitches. Gizmo fighting off some good pitches. A little jam shot. This one finds the outfield grass. They're going to send the runner. The throw for McKnight is in time. I mean, a questionable send, but also, what an absolute missile of a throw. Let's take another look at that one. My goodness. That all unfolded so fast, kind of hit into no man's land. McKnight just a charge on this, and what a bullet.
Yeah, that is an absolute laser beam from like not that deep, but still pretty far all the way to home.
Frankly, hosed, I would say, at home plate. Like, this is just gets up and throws it. That's a great play. That is a great play. All right.
So now the Aks just need to hold them. That's it.
Hard of the order coming up. This will be a tall task for Wax. Let's see what he can do. Last year's MVP, Frankie Yeager, at the plate. As I mentioned, the highest paid player in all of baseball. She has a yearly annual salary, Adolf, of $24.7 million. And that is why right there, I mean, she's just been getting on base and stealing bags like crazy.
Putting on some A-Rod numbers, my God.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. So this won't be easy for Wax. With Yeager aboard, she's already got 2 stolen bases today. As we saw back in the first, or the second. Nice. And Poetic making mincemeat right there of Dandelion Mocha. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. I also believe in Wax, Nerd Piggy. I think he's going to get it done here. I'm feeling pretty good about him. Yo, what's up, TBCR? Good to see you, dog. How are you? All right, that is going to bring the tying run to the plate. That base hit from Kyan Stout. It's Colin McRally. Grounded into a double play his last time up. Kodiak's going to try and go around the horn in time. Kodiak!
Oh, my God.
Turn a gorgeous double play. It is Goldsmith over to Gizmo, over to first. Let's take another look at that one. Wow. Man.
Excellent fielding. Just great defense work by the Kodiaks.
A game-saving double play. How about that? Kodiaks have won 2 in a row as they begin this 5-game road trip. Yeah, and McRally is so back-to-back double plays is tough for him, but Kodiaks win a tight one. And anyway,
yeah, it's interesting. Even though the scoreline doesn't betray the fact that I think the game was closer than it looked. Like I think the 4-1 scoreline doesn't show that this was a bit tighter than it looked.
Yeah, 100%. I would agree. Heaters were challenging all game, but yeah, hats off to Fausto Swenson. His best start of the year for sure. Wax Poetic with the save. And then, of course, home runs from Takeda and Kola Johansson. Adolf, I believe that's the end of your time with us, but I would just, dude, thank you so much for being here. I'd love to know, how was your first experience on the mic?
It's great. I mean, it's just exciting and fun to see how many of you guys are clearly so invested in the league and in the teams and in the individual players. It's very cool. And it makes it easy to drop in because everybody's so excited and like enthralled with what's going on. So I'm just, thank you for ingratiating me in and welcoming me. It was very fun.
Of course, dude. And we, just as you're leaving, we have another giveaway in chat, by the way. In case y'all missed it, we did launch the Fake Baseball merch store. If you want to go check that out, there is a giveaway in chat. You can type !enter to win one of these Cascadia Kodiak's ball caps. !enter in chat for a chance to win one of these. Thank you, Nito, by the way, for doing that. If you want to go check out the merch,
I gotta enter. I gotta enter.
If you want to go check out the Fake Baseball store yourself, you can go to fakebaseball.store. Anyway, as that's playing out, yeah, Ada, thank you so much for joining us, dude. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to check out some Fake Baseball, getting some love from chat too, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Would love to have you back sometime.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Baseball's dope. I love baseball.
Cool. Well, thank you, dude. I will see you next time. Chat, please give some love to Adolf in the chat. Mardot, congrats on winning that ball cap. Adolf, I'll see you around, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, take care, gamers. Enjoy the Fake Baseball. Cheers.
All right. Let me get, so folks, Mardot, congratulations, by the way, on winning that Kodiak's ball cap. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. Coming up, chat, would you, so Nerd Picky redeemed us watching another game. Here's my question to you, chat. Do you want to watch Kyoto Baseball Club versus the Nocturnals, or... Oh man, I feel like do we have Palermo at Boston? I feel like we got to do Palermo at Boston. That is like effectively two of the best teams in. I think it's Palermo versus Boston. Yeah, cool. So we have 90 seconds of ads coming up, and when we're back, we're gonna have the two top teams in the East and West going at it with the Boston Commodores versus Corsa Palermo. That should be a lot of fun. That's Nerd Piggy's game of the. That's Nerdly Hagen's game of the day. Cool. We'll be right back. And dude, oh my gosh, I need a sip of coffee or something. I'm like running on fumes right now. Whew. I feel like all of those games when ADEP was on went so fast. Like, oh, goodness. All right. Wow, Leonard Uber is a free agent. Whoa, that's big. That is a big, big, big development. I am definitely going to be keeping my eye on him. Leonard Uber has been very good for a long time. Favorites. It looks like the New York Favorites offloading one of their bigger contracts as well. Yeah, that's definitely a salary dump right there. All right, let me simulate these games up until that Corsa game, if I can find it. There we go. Simulate to here. Whoa, here's a big matchup. Springboks 8-6 over the Yellowfins. The Yellowfins have fallen to 22-20. KBC does win that 5-2 over the Knox. Big win for the Unioneers. They're staying in the race over there in the Atlantic. Engineers have won 2 in a row. I think they might finally be back. That's nice to see for them. Tough loss for the Reapers. A matchup at the top of the... Whoa! The Bomberos and the Knights are tied at the top of Southern Heat. Very cool. Oh, okay. Bye, Nito. Thank you so much. First time hearing as a huge baseball fan. This is awesome. Zombie Berry, thank you so much for saying that, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. If you want to get more... listen, I'll say this. If anybody's here for the first time, or if anybody is not a part of the Discord yet, I do keep a running blog of everything that happens in fake baseball in my Discord. I'll take a quick time or a quick moment to shout out the fake baseball blog. Please go check this out. By the way, we keep track of all the comings and goings, all the happenings. We got daily stream recaps. We got like the fucking podcast posted. If you are interested at all in fake baseball, this is where you can keep up with everything, alongside, of course, fake baseball reference. Despite the record, I am now a huge Dublin Mallards fan. I gotta say, so I actually picked the Mallards to win Europe. I thought they were going to be a 50-win team. They will definitely not be a 50-win team. They're still good. They're just really underperforming this year. They're historically a great team, Zombie Berry. Like, if we go check out, for example, if we go check out their baseball reference page, definitely one of the more historically dominant teams. They've made it to they've made the World Series 4 times in the past 6 years. Or sorry, they made it to the playoffs 4 times in the last 6 years, including 2 World Series. So, yo, what's up, Lone Painted Dog? That's a great name. I love painted dogs. But yeah, a good team, just really underperforming this year overall. I put some faith in the Heaters, and it hurts. The Heaters are tough. It's a tough look for the Heaters this year. So let's get into this one. We're going to have the two of the top teams in baseball. It'll be Corsa Palermo versus the Boston Commodores. So the Boston Commodores, this is a team that is truly a small ball team through and through. They thrive off of base hits, stolen bases, things like that. So I think what we will do for the prediction is how many stolen bases for Boston, or how many bases will Boston steal? So they steal a lot of bags. They play a lot of fun small ball. We're gonna start the prediction in just a moment. Let's see. We'll go 0 for the first option. For the next option, we'll go 1 to 3, and then option 4 will be 4+. Prediction is live now for how many stolen bases you think the Boston team will steal. Nice looking league. Thank you, Lone Painted Dog. I appreciate that. I've put a lot of love and effort into it. So let's go. This game, of course, is brought to you by Durdley Hawkins, junior reporter, a fake baseball insider. We are headed to Boston. Two of my favorite teams facing off. And by the way, if you like, I'm going to take a moment to plug this. If you like any of these Corsa Palermo, if you like the Corsa Palermo ball cap, you too, I am in the U.S. You can buy a Corsa Palermo hat as a part of the fake baseball merch store, which just opened up. In fact, both of these teams, if you like either of their logos or anything, you can go check that out. As here we go, Corsa Palermo, the visiting team today, getting to bat first. Tony Felix DaCosta on the bump. Man, I'm in Oregon. I love these Boston home uniforms. They are so sexy. Walking on 4 pitches is Benito Tuscadero there. That'll bring up Pascal Bernard batting second today from the left side, the left fielder. Felix DaCosta was a mid-season acquisition by the Commodores. Alberta, Canada here. Awesome, awesome. Okay, you're not too far up north from me then. A similar region. I love these Corsa away uniforms as well. They just look like racing kits. First strikeout of the day. All right. And now VJ Ramdeen, the All-Star, by the way. He took part in the first ever fake baseball All-Star game.
Perfection.
A couple weeks ago before the break.
Mathis didn't show up when I first got here. 65
wow.
minutes is an absolutely wild amount of
Saf.
time that I've gotten to share with you, Bry. I love that I've gotten to be a part of so many amazing
I'm going to let this play out.
From Ghost Runner to Titanfall to COD to this. I can't wait to be living so.
I am also very excited. Yeah, Sapphire will be moving to Oregon very soon. And I cannot wait. Saf, thank you for the 65 months at tier 2 as well. What the hell? Yeah, I'm very, very excited. Love you, Saf. Thank you for the 65-month resub. Super excited for you to be here. And thanks for being here for Fake Baseball. Thank you, everybody, for being here for Fake Baseball, by the way, and supporting Fake Baseball. It is, what I will say about Fake Baseball is I put a lot of love and effort into this. It is a big production, and so every time that people show up and get excited about this, it warms my heart. That is exactly what I'm trying to do with this. So thank you, everybody that's here for this. Anyway, Boston Commodores up to the plate now. Chewy Crosby leading us off. I hear Portland's transit stuff is really neat. Dude, you know what I like? What I found out is Sapphire and I are only going to be a 30-minute bus ride apart. And that is just awesome. As here's a drive out to the gap in left center. Robin Ruffner, now one of the best defensive center fielders in baseball. We saw him make some outstanding plays back when Corsa played, I believe it was Bomberos. I don't remember. Not a lot's going to get by him out there in center field. Now batting in the 3 spot, Solomon Doinkers. Looks like his season's come alive. Because there's actual transit to be had and not the nothing burger I have now. Yeah, what I will say, so here's what to set your expectations about Portland's public transit, Sapphire. For one, you're going to be living in a good spot for transit. Generally speaking, I'll show you all your options when you get here. Not going to dox you, obviously. Portland transit is very accessible. It's everywhere. It is not fast. I would say we're lucky that that's 30 minutes between the two of us. I think great AB from the big doinker. I love that. I love that. So now here's J-Zax Taylor. This guy's having a career year as he grounds this one over to Kim. Sun Lee Kim, I should say, playing first base. So a couple of hitless innings for both teams.
The second baseman, number 9.
Sunday Calabasas, former Cascadia Kodiak at the plate now. He'll ground out there. And speaking of guys having a career year, Robin Ruffner. You look at his hitting traits, you don't expect him to be a guy that has a 900 OPS, but he's playing probably the best defensive center field in the Eastern Hemisphere right now, and he's not OPSing over 900. So he's just been out. He's been incredible for Corsa so far. They've got a lot of production from unexpected places. Robin Ruffner being one of those. He goes down swinging here, 98. Down the middle, just goes right after him. He can't catch up with it. Now Marlon Sanders. Marlon gonna send this one deep. Is this gonna make it over the batter's eye? It will. Hits it to the deepest part of the ballpark, and it was not really any doubt about that. 420. Oh, I didn't know my man partook. That is a dank home run there from Marlon Sanders to put Corsa up 1-0. Blaze it, Colonel Sanders. That's right. All right. Boston will get to work here. Pacheco and Wheeler, first two up. Pacheco the DH today. Good season for him so far. Batting .269, 6 homers, 23 RBI. That's a big RBI number. This Commodores lineup has been really consistent all the way up and down. Another full count. Already a walk today for Boston. And here's the first base hit of the game. A line drive back up the middle. Leadoff runner is aboard here for Pete Wheeler. Right fielder for Boston today. Big swing. He was hunting a fastball on that first pitch, but it was a slider. And he times up the slider this time and sends this one a little shallow drive out to left. First two batters are aboard now for Jeff Bezos. Another big swing at the first pitch on a breaking ball. The tying run is in scoring position. Whiffer activated on 2 strikes for Bezos. His contact rate goes down on 2 strikes, and he'll strike out here. Big opportunity now for the bottom of the order. Can the 8 or 9 hole batters get either of these runs across the plate? Mauricio Atkinson, he was a runner-up for the All-Star game. Trying to make something happen here with 2 strikes. Wow, what a take on a high curveball. Uh-oh, and this could be 2. Tuscaro to Calabasas and over to first, over to Kim. The Commodores get a pair of hits, but they leave them stranded. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up now for Corsa. By the way, I want to hear from you in chat. If you want Corsa to win, type in their team hashtag, Let's Go Racing. If you want Boston to win, you can use their team hashtag, Anchors Away, or Go Commies, I don't care. Who are you rooting for in chat? Is it Corsa, or is it the Commodores? As lineup turns over now for Corsa. What's up, Sorbet? Line drive right to Atkinson over there at third.
The left fielder, number
Last hope this inning is Pascal Bernard. Takes a big swing at the first pitch, and Atkinson is going to stay busy over there again as he fires this one over to first. Tight battle heading into the bottom of the third. 9-1 and 2 coming up as well for the Commodores now. They're kind of going blow for blow with Corsa. I gotta say, Bente Berg's braking stuff has just been looking really, really, really good. His off-speed stuff just really dangerous all day. If he's able to locate with that, he can dial it up to, you know, high 90s for sure. As this one is rolled over right back to him. One away now for the top of the lineup. It's Chewy Crosby, center fielder. Dude, a Corsa World Series would give me life. That would be so cool, Nerd Piggy. They are a team. If you look at their fake baseball reference page, they only have 2 or 3 playoff appearances in their lifetime. And no World Series appearances. That would just be so cool. As this is going to be a pretty quiet inning for the Commodores. Palermo are defined by their pitching staff, and they've shown out so far here today. VJ Ramdeen to lead us off DHing today. Had a decent showing in the All-Star game for the Eastern All-Stars. Ground ball. Adams, a backhanded grab, pumps, throws. A lot of weak contact for both teams. And here is another All-Star, Egon Cosma, the third baseman. Having an absolute smash hit of a breakout season. Oh, ground ball down the first base line. It's just foul. And now the payoff pitch from DaCosta. Chases at, swings at ball 4. Goes down swinging. Pretty good start from Felix DaCosta. Only hit allowed, really, that solo shot. And as I say that, Calabasas will go the opposite way for a 2-out knock. And that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Robin Ruffner. So Palermo not going quietly here in the top of the 4th. I was going to say you think they're going to need more than 1 run, but I don't know. Boston's looking kind of hapless at the plate right now as Ruffner walks on 4 pitches. So the 2-out action continues now for Marlon Sanders, who already hit that blazing 420-foot home run to dead center. Dangerous spot here for DaCosta. Let's see how he approaches it. He's behind 2-0. What's the 2-0 pitch? Fastball down the middle. Sanders out in front of it. And DaCosta back in this count. Here's the 2-2. A drive out to center field. This one has a lot on it. This will surely clear the bases. Into second base is Sanders. And Marlon Sanders has driven in all 3 runs for Corsa so far today. Wow. DaCosta just not able to get out of the inning. All of this happening with 2 outs. On 2 strikes and 2 outs, Marlon Sanders comes up big. And now here is another All-Star, Grover Lobster. As Datsun Traveler checks into the game. DaCosta chased out here in the top of the 4th versus his home crowd. All right, Commodores, they're not down by much. We'll have a good opportunity here. Solomon Doinker is going to lead us off. Switch hitting first baseman in his rookie year. Benteberg is locked in. Whoa! A nasty changeup. Gets him frozen. Doinkers didn't like the call, but that was a strike. Just a perfect pitch from Benteberg. And the Commodores have yet to find an answer. Taylor able to fight that one off. spoil a couple low pitches here. Gets him tied up. The changeup is the put-away pitch again. That is back-to-back strikeouts on the changeup. That off-speed stuff just playing so well off of the fastball. What's Pacheco got? Ground ball, backhanded pick from Kim. Will beat Pacheco in a foot race to the bag. 4 straight scoreless innings now for Boston. Yeah, Bente Berg is going nuts.
First baseman, number 4.
So it'll be Kim, Ramdeen, or Kim and then Ramdeen due up first here. As Kim goes down swinging. Oh, sorry, Tuscadero Ramdeen. My bad. Forgot about Panini Tuscadero. Big swing there on a 1-0 slider. Gets him swinging, changed up the timing. Another changeup strikeout. Wow, it was not Ramdeen, it's Bernard, so I had the lineup just completely wrong. That's my bad. I agree wholeheartedly, Piggy. Agreed 100%. This is a high fly. It'll hang up short of the warning track. Wheeler calling for it. 3 up, 3 down. Side retired in order for Corsa. Boston has to get to work, or has to get something going as they trail by 3 with only 3 innings left to play here versus their home crowd. Would love to see Pete Wheeler get on base and steal a bag here. Looking at a breaking ball down the middle isn't going to help anything, though. 1 away early. That was strikeout number 50 on the year for Bente. And Bazo struck out his last time up. Trying not to do that again with whiffer activated on 2 strikes. Line drive. What a stop from Sun Lee Kim. Boston can't get anything through the infield right now. Can't steal bases if he can't get on base. Over 70 pitches now for Bente. Ground ball up the middle. Bente Berg fields it himself. He has held Boston to 2 hits, no runs over 5 innings. Ramdeen will lead us off. Ground ball right to Bazos. Routine play for 1 out.
The third baseman, number 40.
And that will be the end of Datsun Travelers Day. They're going to bring in the lefty to face the left-handed Batavigan Cosmo, Webb Townsend. Bit of a tough year for the closer. I feel like he has one of the best stat lines as far as closing pitchers go. Or traits, I should say, in baseball. But a 5 ERA and a 1.52 whip is not what you want from him. Gets the job done, though, versus the lefty Cosma. Trying to keep Corsa quiet here versus Sunday Calabasas, who got an opposite field base hit his last time up. Another ground ball right to Bazos. And that is a quiet couple of half innings there from both teams. Will 3-0 be the winning score? They're going to leave in Bente Berg versus Sienna Barrera, who takes a big swing at a high fastball. I feel like this is probably the last batter that he's going to face, right? As Barrera grounds out. Bente Berg has just improved his mojo to be on fire. They're going to leave him in versus the top of the order. What an outing this has been from Bente Berg. Palermo's pitching has been the best in baseball. And we are seeing that on full display here. It's been a lot of really good pitching overall today, I have to say. as Chewy Crosby able to fight off a really nasty inside pitch. Just able to muscle that into center field. It's a 1-out knock now for Julius Adams, and they're going to leave in Bente Berg. Maybe a misplay by the Corsa manager. A good opportunity for Boston to do something here. Runner goes. Stolen base attempt is... That is one stolen base. One stolen base. So that is relevant to the prediction. First stolen base for the Commodores. They're going to go again. Trying to go to third. Not in time. What a stupid... Why would you do that? I don't know why you... That was just so... That was... I gotta say, that just took the... That was just so... that was just so deflating. I don't know why you would try and steal third there. I don't know why you would do that. Anyway. Robin Ruffner sends a drive out to right. Wow, off the wall. Well fielded by Wheeler. You thought maybe that was going to squeak over.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14.
Now a runner on first, nobody out. One of the fastest players in baseball in Ruffner for Marlon Sanders, who has driven in all three of Corsa's runs. And another line drive. This one hit the opposite way. Ruffner will retreat back to first. It looked good off the bat.
Now batting, the catcher, number 35.
And he represented the Eastern All-Stars at catcher in the All-Star game. Here is Grover Lobster. Down to 2 strikes quickly with that ground ball down the third base line. Gets him looking. Townsend is locked in.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 4.
Trying to keep that leadoff hit stranded at first. Yeah, checking in over on Ruffner there. Don't really think he has much to worry about. All right, last hope for the Commodores coming up here. It'll be Doinkers, Taylor, and Pacheco.
Now batting, now pitching,
And they're going to bring in Callum Von Crum. Truly one of the greatest Kodiak relievers of all time. This is going to be a tall task for the Commodores to try and score 3 versus the all-time wins leader, by the way, in pitchers. Has the single-season record, I should say, for wins.
the left fielder.
Oh my God, CVK, dude, just what a gnarly, like, you deal with 6 innings of Bente Berg, and then you gotta face Callum Von Crum to close it out. CVK just crumbing all over the place right now versus this Commodore Ball Club. This one's down the third base line. It'll make its way down into the corner. Taylor gonna stretch for 2. Bernard having trouble coming up with it. It's a 2-out double. Commodores need base runners.
The designated hitter, number 59.
So 1 on, 1 out now for Pacheco batting from the left side. Yeah, no crumbing to be had there as this is a ground ball almost that almost makes it through Tuscadero. Wow, we need to take another look at that. What a close play. Holy cow. So Pacheco able to leg that one out. Tuscadero sent an absolute missile over to third or over to first, and just beating that out is Pacheco. Really able to get there. Beats him by just like a step. Crumming up your crumb hole, Callum. So that is going to bring the tying run to the plate in Pete Wheeler. Imagine how this place would erupt if Pete Wheeler tied the game right now. Checks his swing on a changeup for strike 1. Big hack for strike 2. Ooh, and K-Man is activated for CVK. And he he puts down Wheeler on 3 pitches. Jeff Bobzos already has 2 strikeouts today. Represents the tying run. Runners on the corners for Boston. Pete Wheeler is in backyard baseball. That is correct. Trying not to make it 3 strikeouts as Bozos. I hate, dude, that guy sucks. 3 strikeouts on the day for Bozos. And the Commodores try to make something happen in the bottom of the 7th. They will come up short. It is a shutout pitched by Palermo. Only, they hold them to 5 hits and no runs. Wow. 1 stolen base, though. 1 stolen base. And that'll do it for Corsa this game. So Corsa improves to, I believe that's 27 wins on the season, if I recall correctly. That is right. They are tied for the best record in baseball. Coming up after this, folks, we are going to have the Havana Knights, the first place in Southern Heat, versus the Cascadia Kodiaks as their road trip continues. Exclamation ad skip for instructions on how to skip the ads. I just put that in chat. I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. Yeah, it's going to be a tough game, ATD. Going to be a tough matchup for sure. Corsa wins 2 in a row. Oh, that's a big win for the Mallards. Let's go. And a big win for the Platypi. Okay, okay. Wow, the Yellowfins are really struggling right now. They're almost down to a 500 record. All right, so we're against Bryant Wiley, Pascal Noir on the bump. All right, let's see here. Farchamp Zamboni. We'll play left field. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go to our normal lineup here. Is what we're gonna do. I'll pinch hit Benitez if I want. I'd like to DH him, but I definitely prefer. Havana has a really, really good offense, so I don't really want to take too many chances with that. So yeah, we're just gonna Cole Johansson. I want to have my best defense available, I think. Or the best that I can, anyway. Yeah, that feels fine to me. And if we need to pinch hit Benitez at some point for Gizmo, we can do that. But I would like to see Tristan Benitez get some action today. All right, we are headed to Havana versus one of the top offenses in baseball, Kola Johansson. I feel like this is going to be the battle of Kola Johansson versus Tyrone Lancaster. Okay, here this will be a good prediction. Who gets more hits? This will be a good prediction. So we have the 2 best hitting shortstops in baseball, Tyrone Lancaster and Kola Johansson. So who gets more hits between Kola Johansson and Tyrone Lancaster this game? There's an option for a tie as well if they get the same. Prediction is live. You have 1 minute to get your prediction in for who will get more hits between Kola and Tyrone. Tyrone will be batting cleanup. Kola will be batting third. Takeda will lead us off. Here we go, folks. Battle of the 2 of the top teams in the West. Bryant Wiley on the bump. Bit of a low sidearm release, right-hander. If I was smart, I would have remembered to put Mao or Goldsmith in the 3 spot, so it wasn't just 3 straight righties to start us off. Down to 2 strikes is Takeda. Here's another 2-2 pitch. A bit of a uncharacteristic swing at a ball that was in the other batter's box. Brings up Katabura now. Checks a swing for strike 1 right over the middle of the plate. Back-to-back two-strike counts quickly. Ground ball up the middle. Hard hit from Katabura. Nice. 99% for Cola is crazy. That is disrespect to Tyrone Lancaster. I have to say, that is just straight up disrespectful. Anyway, here she is, Cola Johansson, 1 on, 1 out. Been swinging a hot bat lately, has a home run, a few doubles, walk, base hit for the last few games. Nice to see her recover after that 5 or 6 game stretch where she just kept striking out. That is a walk, that is not a hit. So it's a base hit and a walk now to bring up the cleanup batter, Antoine Goldsmith. His batting average up to 323 on the season. As a drive out to left center, it's the deepest part of the ballpark, but it will not contain it. Antoine Goldsmith puts up a 3-run blast. 416 feet, a line drive for number 95. How about that? What a way to get things started. Man, he has been good lately. Holy cow. Can I get some energy in chat? What is going on? Did everybody just turn off the stream? What's going on here, folks? I need your energy, chat. Had to no. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Popped up. And wow, mojo down for Zuniga again. Yeah, three run. I'm glad that it's not another stream of the Kodiak's offense just being terrible, because that was tough. That was tough. All right, so Pascal Noir on the bump. She leads the league in home runs allowed. Fortunately, most of the Kodiak bullpen is available. I would shift if you're offering that. Well, that would be really, really nice. I don't even know what's I don't even know what's available, honestly. I haven't looked at what's there. Gets Nevada steady swinging. Couple of lefties at the top of the lineup now in Levi Ware. He's been one of the big pieces of this new look Havana offense that has been so successful this year. I would like to see Noir pitch at least 4 innings with 3 or less runs allowed. She has been really, really bad this year overall, it should be said. Yeah, wow, 3 straight lefties at the top of the lineup. Now Brock Beefton. Following up the walk to Levi Ware, Tyrone Lancaster will bat next, as Noir having a really hard time finding the zone. If you are lurking in chat, what are y'all up to? How are you spending your Monday? I would be so curious to know what folks got going on, what they got planned. And now the tying run is at the plate. Tyrone Lancaster only trails Cola by 3 home runs, having an absolutely blistering season so far. Runners on first and second, 1 out. He's got power versus lefties activated. This one off the end of his bat will go foul. Here's the 2-2. Wow, ties him up. Woof. Noir trying to navigate her way out of a jam early. Already over 20 pitches here in the first. What's up, Shinobi? Good to see you. Carlos Cisneros catching today. I didn't even know he was a catcher. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna look up his reference page. Cisneros. Okay, he plays right field and catcher. So catcher is the secondary position. That's really interesting. That is really, really interesting. Wow, and a line drive back up the middle on a 2-0 count. Chris Hannell. He's been having a good couple games, even versus a right-hander, able to send that one back up the middle. And now here is far champ Zamboni back in the lineup today. Beginning to wonder if he will recover his season at all, as he continues to struggle to barrel up the ball. That one lands in foul territory.
The second baseman.
1 out, 1 on now for Newt Gizmo, 9-hole batter. Takeda would bat next. Now, Chris Hanel does have the stealer trait, and with Carlos Cisneros being a backup catcher, his arm rating is kind of nerfed. Be curious to see if they let him steal. Not that it'll matter now. Newt Gizmo, another base hit for her. I think that's her 3rd game in a row with a base hit. Nice little streak going for her. So the bottom of the order, the table is set. Oh my goodness! Wow, I thought that was going to be a routine play over at first. But Bryant Wiley fumbles the ball covering first. Both the runners took off, trying to challenge Cisneros' arm. And this one sent over to Beefton, who makes the diving play. And then Bryant Wiley can't cover first. And Takeda will reach on an error. So now the bases are loaded for the best hitter in baseball, Uday Katabura. This would be a great time for number 10. What has he got? That's a great first pitch on the changeup. Here's the 1-1. In the dirt. Runner is going to come. Oh, no, they're going to hold him there. Interesting. I think they could have scored on that. I guess Hanel isn't too fast. 3-1 count to Katabura. Nowhere to put him. Oh, that was your pitch to hit, my man. That was right down the middle of the payoff. Line drive! Oh, knocked down by Odom. Wow. Wow. So it's an RBI fielder's choice. But what a play. What a play by the second baseman, Riker Odom. Easily prevented multiple runs from scoring there. Not sure why that's a mojo down. It still scored a run. It is an RBI for Katabura, but my goodness. The drama right now. Holy cow. Now the runner's on second and third for Kola Johansson. Yeah, not the catch, but the second best thing that he could have done there for sure. Got to go right after her with Goldsmith waiting in the wings, already with a home run this game. Has her on 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. And another full count now from Wiley. These are some good swings. Ground ball, Wiley, backhanded pick, fires over to first. Nice play. Shift, thank you so much for ordering me some Mochico chicken and keeping me going. I appreciate that a lot, actually. I got to work out right after the stream, so it's nice to know I will be all fucking good to go for that. Thank you so much for the food. I love not having to think about food. Thank you, Shift. Much appreciated. So here's Ryan Riverbend. He was also an All-Star for that Western All-Stars team that won the All-Star game by a score of 5-2. If you did miss the All-Star game, by the way, it is up on the Fake Baseball playlist on my YouTube. Nice play from Noir there, covering first base. Let's take another look at that, actually. This was actually a really, really, really good play. So it's a ground ball, a diving attempt over there by Zuniga, who can't come up with it. Gizmo able to make the play on a really nice diving grab. She's all the way out there in the outfield grass. And then Noir, just great heads-up play to recognize that Zuniga's not going to be there at first after the diving play. Nice play there by the Axe. Nice play. Now here's Todd Dorsey DHing. Ooh, just out in front of that one. Fastball left over the middle of the plate. And he's got both of her pitches timed up. This is going to be a tough put away for Noir. Ooh, perfectly dots the fastball at the bottom of the zone. Gets him looking. Yo, what's up, Martinez? How you doing, dude? Oh my God, that Quantum of Solace run at PAX West was so fun. Yeah, that was awesome. What a great speed game. So Riker Odom took away a hit from Uday back in the last inning. He'll strike out swinging here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up for the Axe. Goldsmith, Mao, and Zuniga. Pair of switch hitters and a lefty. They're just not on YouTube yet. They will be eventually. Ground ball down the first base line. Charging this one is steady. He will make it there. He'll scoop it up in foul territory, but it's a base hit for Goldsmith, who is on fire now. Wow. And now Julie Mao DHing today. Another excellent season for her, at least so far. Definitely an all-star snub. And she's ahead in the count 2-0. I'm surprised Wiley is still in the game, if I'm being honest, as he falls behind 3-0. Mao does have the green light. Well-located two-seam for strike one. And she'll walk on 5 pitches. First 2 batters are aboard now for Kellen Zuniga, who is mojo down again. Tough to see that, especially after he had that game with a home run and a double. 3-1 to Zuniga, who checks his swing. Okay, back-to-back walks. And the bases are loaded with Bears. Bases are loaded for Chris Hanel. Here's the 1-1. Got a base hit his last time up. Wiley nowhere to put him, and he's a little bit wild right now. And the 3rd consecutive 3-ball count. And a bases loaded walk. That will be an RBI for Chris. What a moment this would be for Farchamp to get his season back on track. Well, now with Legend Rivera coming in, it's going to be tough. Rivera, one of the better relievers in baseball. 4-seam, 2-seam, and a changeup. And a drive! Up high! Moonshot! How far will it go? Farchamp Zamboni blows this one open. Absolutely ices the red-hot Havana Knights. Finally, home run number 7. For the kid from Ethiopia, Farchamp Zambumi. Whoa, that's good. A grand Zamb. Whoa, chat is on it with that. I hope people have been clipping these, by the way. Exclamation ABC. Always be clipping. It is 9-0 Kodiaks. And another error. That's the 2nd error committed by a pitcher at first base. Oh my goodness. What is happening to the Havana Knights right now, y'all? Not even the same pitcher. That's what I'm saying. Wow. All right, so a fielder's choice there. Out at second is Gizmo. Able to make it to first is Takeda, and a lot of speed now on first for Katabura. A big swing at a ball that was up at his face. Uday, what are you doing, dude? It's 9-0, man. Take a pitch. Yeah, Farchamp Zamboni grand slam. Would be the tail of the tape there, Sorbet. Full count now to Cola. And Cola is this number 17! Cola Watch is back on the menu. It is officially so back. Home run number 17 for Cola. Back-to-back games with homers. It is 11-0 Kodiaks. Wow. Cola Watch is so back. As she continues to chase down that home run record. How fast can she get to 20 is my question right now, folks. The 3rd home run of the game for the Kodiaks. All of them have been for multiple runs. Wow. It is the bottom of the 3rd, and it's 11-0. A 7 spot for the Kodiaks in the 3rd. So Pascal Noir, I mean, talk about getting some run support, especially for a pitcher that needs it. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the top offense. I mean, here, okay. I don't think Havana is going to come back from this one. They are one of the top offenses in baseball. Something to remember. So here's Nevada steady. Second time through the order now. I believe Steady walked his last time up. I don't remember. Yeah, they have committed a lot of errors. You know, ATD, we have seen a lot of bad defense from teams in Southern Heat today, huh? I appreciate you trying, Shift. Thanks for that. Yeah, I definitely love when people clip all the highlights that happen. It makes it really, really easy for me when I'm making like trailers and highlight reels and stuff like that. Makes it very easy for me to go back and just download everything. Then I can edit it from there. Super duper helpful when people do that. So thank you for clipping, folks. And you can never have too many clips. You don't got to assume that somebody else is going to do it. If Brock Beefton, leave me alone. Oh my God, that guy is everywhere. You can never have too many clips. Multiple clips of the same thing is a good problem to have. In fact, it's not even a problem, I would say. Zamboni Grand Slam for tied play of the game. I think so. I think it has to be Sticks. All right, Terry Lennox going to come in now. Another right-hander. This one a rookie. Been a good game so far for Chris Hannell. Far those champs. That's right. That is right. Oh, I didn't realize that the Knights don't have a hit yet. I didn't realize. Pascal Noir over 65 pitches thrown and no hits through 3 innings. Okay, then. Fair enough. I'm going to let her go as deep as the game will allow. Unfortunately, with her pitch count getting that high, we will have to use a good amount of our bullpen this game. Even with it being 11-0, which is a little silly, but alas. Nice play, Cola. Nice play. We're not taking Pascal out. That's ridiculous. Why would you take her out in an 11-0 game in the top of the third? That is just so stupid. Sorry, this is kind of the only way I can, like, maintain agency over what's going on, is I have to, like, force quit the game when the CPU does stupid stuff. I will take this time to remind y'all, fakebaseball.store is officially open. Fake Baseball does have merch officially for the first time ever. You yourself can get your hands on a Kodiak's cap, a blow. I mean, like we got hats and stickers for everybody, and there will be more on the way. This is just the initial offering. But fakebaseball.store, free shipping on orders over $50. Twitch subs get 10% off. Meow, meow, meow. It's a little hot in my apartment, which is strange because it is... Oh, it's 79 out? Okay, so it's a little warm. A little warm. Fair enough. Okay, if they pull her after this batter, then it's just like whatever, I guess. Nice. Okay, I'd like to see her at least try and get through this inning. She can get through 4 innings, that's fine with me. Damn it. Just went foul. By the way, folks, after today, Fake Baseball will be back on Thursday. I am just extremely busy, both tomorrow and Wednesday. So we'll be closing things out on the week for a Thursday and Friday broadcast. Is the plan. Yep, some Thursday and Friday baseball. That is right. Yeah, I like going on back-to-back days. I usually like to try doing a Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing, but it is what it is. Not too worried about it. All right. Zamboni up to the plate again. Had that slammer his last time up. I feel like that was the first time he hit the ball hard in a while.
The second baseman, number 4.
How is the ad already starting in 5 minutes? The game, I feel like the game just started. I will definitely be needing to snooze that. Mods, by the way, if you see the ad is running down... if you see the ad is about to play in under 10 seconds, and I haven't snoozed it, please snooze the ad for me. Yeah, you're right. That third inning did take like 10 years. Jam shot. Backhand and grab by Beefton. Beefton has been all over the place over there at first. He has had a very good game defensively. It should be said. All right, yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with this. Good game spun by Noir. 4 innings pitched, 1 earned run. Totally fine with me. Goldsmith will make that grab out in foul territory. 1 out. Cannoli Buccellato, 9-hole batter up now. Ground ball. Right to Gizmo. Have not been able to square up Claude just yet. Wow, and that is an efficient inning from Gert Claude. Love to see that. Nice play by Goldsmith as well.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
Now inside.
Okay. Come on, Uday, get your mojo back up.
Off the plate. Here go.
He's just pressing too much. He is pressing too much, I must say. Yeah, it's been nice to see this offensive showing after that run of games where they scored like 1 or 2 runs per game for like 6 or 7 straight games. That was tough. So definitely nice to see an offensive explosion like this for sure.
The third baseman, number 95.
Terry Lennox trying to strike out the side. Not often you strike out Katabura and Johansson back to back. Also on the pitching side, that's a good thing to note. Yeah, the pitching has been better.
Designated hitter, now pitching,
No doubt about that. It's a good shout.
68.
Wow. That was... Wow, and misplayed by Riverbend. Kodiaks will tack on.
Now batting, the first
Nice hit, Julie Mao.
number
Love that.
22.
Seems like the All-Star break has served this Kodiaks team well. I would agree. I mean, you know, as far as the actual in-game universe goes, right? There hasn't been any break, technically. But I would agree. It's daytime in Havana for real. For real.
The left fielder, number 2.
Man, they are really going after Claude right now.
Outside.
Me too. Me too, Piggy.
Right.
I would also like to believe that, and I'm going to choose to believe that.
Ball outside.
Nice. There we go. All right, yeah, Brock Beefton has stolen like multiple hits away from the Kodiak so far. See if he can do anything with the bat here. I just want to see Claude keep his pitch count low. If we can use only 2 pitchers total to win this game, that would be awesome. I'd like Claude to get into the 7th. Nice play, Newt. Ooh, tough pitch. Former teammates, actually, Dirt Claude and Tyrone Lancaster. They played on the same Dublin Mallard squad together. Believe it or not. Tyrone gets the better of him here. I think that's a tie on hits now. I think both Cola and Tyrone have a hit. I'll have to check after the game. By the way, I just clutched up with that ad snooze. It had ticked down to 1 second and I got it. Just so everybody knows. You're welcome. What was the scoreline of that first game? Like the Kodiaks also, Kodiaks won the first game of the day. It was like 7-2 or something. So yeah, they put up what, 19 runs in their last 2 games? Wild. Very wild. New Gizmo's batting average back up over 200. That's nice to see. Here's the 2-2 to Gizmo. Ground ball. Beefed in once again. All right, last hope now for the Knights. They've been held to 1 run on 3 hits. Dude, if Dirt Claude can close out this game, keep the rest of our bullpen on a full day of rest, that would be so swag. He has had a really, really, really good outing so far. Come on, go after him. Go after him. Damn, he went after him. That's a good piece of hitting there from Riverbend. I cannot lie.
Designated hitter, number 28.
I love Dirt Claude's curveball. It's his best pitch for sure. He's thrown it a lot too right now. It's been like, wow, how do you get your bat to that? That was in the dirt. Oh my goodness, dude, relax. Man, I would be, dude, Dirt has got to be so frustrated. Literally has got to be so frustrated. He has thrown so many good pitches and Dorsey has spoiled all of them. Gets him looking that time. Nice pitch there. That'll be the end of his day though for sure. Yep. All right, Kian, just keep it simple. Let's just get out of this one. Just throw strikes, dude. What are they going to do? Come make a 12-0 comeback with 2 outs in the 7th? Literally just throw strikes. Oh my fucking god. I hate these no-nos. Thank you. One more. There we go. Well spun, Kian. You should be on a good amount of rest next game as well. Man. So Tyrone 1 hit, Cola 1 hit. So it was a tie. Did anybody vote for a tie? Wow. The bank is about to claim a lot of points. I guess you should have voted. 20,000 points into the void. Yeah, nobody thought that would happen. Why, I don't know. Disrespect on Tyrone's name. What are some games we have coming up? Anything I'd want to watch? Oh, we get to go play the Brisbane Rangers? That's fun. Nemesis at Swifts wouldn't be bad. All right, folks, we're in between games, so as always, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip for instructions on how to skip the ad. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. We got 1 hour of the broadcast left. That's maybe a game or two, probably 2 games. I will see y'all soon, and we're going to have the Kodiaks continuing their road trip. There'll be Kodiaks at Bush Rangers coming up. All right, 28 wins on the season now for the Yaks. Wow. Let's go, Boston. Thank you, Boston. Boy, the Blowfish looks scary. Ah, it's a tough loss for the Swifts versus a bad favorites team. 80 games in a season, Alex. Okay, Valencia's still in that wild card hunt for sure. It's interesting. The Eastern wild card is going to be really, really tight, I think, overall. Right now, it's pretty firmly the Spectres, but Valencia only 2 games back. Wild card is, I think, definitely going to come from the Pacific Theater, for sure. All right. Let's see here. Oh, before I do this, I need to check out the recent activity, too. Make sure I don't miss anything. And what are my player development options currently? Okay. I don't really think I need any of these, and this is really expensive for potentially 7 contact points, so that would be nice. Okay, so the right-hander pancake griddles. What do I want to do here? I don't really want Tristan Benitez to play second base, but he can. I just need Kellen to not suck, man. Like, holy cow. I'm going to put Goldsmith up in the 3 spot. If he's on fire. Well, no, I do want Cola to get more at-bats, is the thing. And I'm not taking Uday out of the... we'll batter cleanup. I'm sorry to hear that, Alex. That's tough. Hope you're doing okay. Okay. All right, we are headed to Brisbane to play the Bush Rangers. One of the rare interleague matchups between these two teams. Toko Jimin will be on the bump. She's had a couple rough starts her last couple times up. And a couple former Kodiaks on this Bush Rangers team, including Yaka Miazga, who will be batting cleanup for them and playing shortstop. Takeda will lead things off, as always. Pancake Griddles on the bump today. And here is a line drive out into the gap on the first pitch. Takeda, always an aggressive hitter, fielded by Laser out there in center field. A lead-off double now. This Bush Rangers team has struggled mightily. They broke a playoff drought last year. They have what I like to call a 3-headed monster of these great three great bats on their team between Spartan, Lazar, Yaka Miazga and Commander Shepard, and all three of them have really, maybe aside from Shepard, have really underperformed this year. So definitely a team that the Kodiaks really should beat, but it's baseball, so you never know what's going to happen.
The third baseman, number 95.
And now he's probably the hottest bat on the team. It's Antoine Goldsmith with Takeda on second base. Johansson would bat next, and they're going to send Takeda home. He is a fast runner. The throw is not in time. An RBI single for Goldsmith. The hits continue to come for number 95, the rookie, and that's another RBI for him. 1 on, 1 out now for Johansson, who's got home runs in her last 2 games. Ground ball to Dickerson. This is going to be a double play. That's a quick inning. Kodiak's on the board fast. We will see 2 of those 3 heads of that monster in this inning here. The guy they have batting leadoff is batting .073 with 1 RBI. Very clearly in this leadoff spot because he's juiced today. And he'll get a ground ball back up the middle. A diving stop by Gizmo. Nice attempt on the play. Not in time, though. It's a leadoff hit. Pair of leadoff hits here for both teams. And now probably easily the best player on the Bush Rangers. It's Commander Shepard. Switch hitting second baseman. Has an OPS over 900 in all 3 seasons with the Bush Rangers so far since she came over from the Bomberos. Gets under this one. A little stride to his right there from Takeda to make the grab. And now here is Spartan Lazar. Power hitting center fielder. She can run too. Just out in front of that. Look out, octogenarian. Toko Jimin, a good ERA, but has had trouble finding the zone. Usually has a pretty high pitch count. Kodiak's lucky to have pretty much their entire bullpen available, minus Gert Claude. Oh, and Zuniga just can't make that play out in foul territory. Let's see if Laser can make them pay. No. First strikeout of the day for Jimin. Nice pitch. Batting cleanup, it's the lefty. Yaka Miazga, he spent a lot of time with the Kodiaks. Longtime fan favorite. As this one is hit down the first base line all the way to the corner, Dudley will surely score on this, as Katabura can't field it. Dudley scores from first. It's an RBI, a 2-out RBI double for Yaka Miazga. Well, I'm not sure why Jimin is tense. She's pitching a fine game. First pitch swinging. This is popped up. Takeda will make his second out of the inning. Heart of the order coming up for the Yaks. A lefty and a pair of switch hitters for Pancake Griddles. Only 8 pitches thrown for her in the first. Mao DHing, while Goldsmith's mojo has his defensive stats boosted. And here's an opposite field shot out to left. It drops just in front of Dudley. Wow. Plays that on a single hop. A nice 2-strike swing there from Mao. And the leadoff batter is aboard. What's the vibe if we lose to the Bush Rangers? Whatever. It's baseball. Going down looking there is Zuniga. He's retired on 3 pitches. And a drive out to right field. Will this go? Oh, it just hangs up in front of that short part of the wall. Wow, man, that marine layer down here in Brisbane, that ball really felt like it just died at the warning track. It was very strange. It looked so good off the bat. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Zamboni. Hit a grand slam in his last game, his first home run in over 20 games. And now the payoff. 2 strikeouts looking this inning. It is 1-1 as we head into the bottom of the second. Kodiak strand a runner. That would be a good fake baseball name, Marine Layer, especially if they're a pitcher. First pitch swinging is a bear. Charging this is Goldsmith, who will pump and fire a missile. Across over to Zuniga. Nice play. And now the former Kodiak, Slide Hendricks. Slide Hendricks, of course, in his rookie season, hit a walk-off 2-run home run to win the first ever World Series for the Kodiaks back in Season 4. A long career for him now. He's been with the Bushrangers for a minute. Full count now to Slide. Gets him swinging. Climbs the ladder. And now here is the first baseman, Armando Dickerson. Great contact guy. Not much power, though. G-Min should just go right after him, especially on 2 outs. And K-Man activated on 2 outs now for G-Min. An efficient inning. She retires the side in order with a pair of strikeouts. Nice job there from Toko. 9-1-2 coming up for the Yaks. Newt's got a 3-game hitting streak going. She'll swing at the first pitch and pop it out here to Dickerson. Second time through the order now for the Yaks. Takeda led off the game with a first pitch double. And another hard hit ball. This one is hit out into left field. So 2 hits on the day, a double and a single for Takeda. We will not be stealing with him. Katabura has been swinging out of his shoes at just anything even remotely close to the plate these last few games. Able to lay off that breaking pitch. It was a good slider, really one of the first ones we've seen so far. As Takeda will ground into a double play here, his struggles continue. I said Takeda, I meant Katabura. Katabura is stranded. Or I guess not stranded, it's just out. And here is Harlan Chung. He's going to be DHing today for the Bushrangers. A little strange to have your 9-hole batter DHing. But I'm not the one managing a losing ball club, so what do I know? This one's a little flare, hit the opposite way onto left. The lead off runner is aboard. That's correct, Alex. Second time through the order now. Deadly got a base hit his last time up. And G-Min really trying to keep Chung honest over there at first. Is definitely a stolen base threat as Jack Dudley, who's batting under 100, just hit a 2-run home run. He is juiced, and it is paying off here for the Bushrangers. It is 3-1 now. Yeah, not the guy you would expect to go long, but he did it. Still nobody out here in the third. A fly almost out into no man's land, but it hangs up enough for Johansson to make the grab. She calls off Zamboni out there in shallow left. Now here is Spartan Lazar. Miazga will bat next. Line drive. Amazing grab there from Johansson. Steals a hit away from Lazar, who gets a little bit video game, it should be said. Miazga drove in the first run of the game with that RBI double down into the right field corner. Definitely a bit of a down season for him. As he walks, he has reached base twice. This game getting away from Toko a little bit. A little wild at the plate, over 50 pitches now. About a walk, 2 straight batters. Trying to get out of this inning, wants 2 outs here. And another pop fly out to left. Zamboni will take this one. And that will end the inning. Not before the Bushrangers score 2. Goldsmith, Johansson, and Mao coming up, so definitely a good opportunity for the Kodiaks to get back into this game. Pancake Griddle's extremely efficient so far, as Antoine Goldsmith is about to hit another home run. This one, an opposite field shot, way out there into the left field bleachers. 358, pretty much no doubt about that. He is unbelievably hot right now. I think that's his second home run in 3 games. Man. What a season he is having. I just really did not expect this from him. This one's a ground ball back to Miazga. Johansson got a couple good pitches to hit, but just couldn't quite square it up. One out, nobody on now for Julie Mao, and what is now a 1-run ball game. Kodiak's very much in this with all that home run power in their lineup as well. Here's the 1-1. Couple of big home run swings from these Kodiak batters. Tough out activated on 2 strikes for Mao. What a nasty slider. Steals a strike away there. Cannot believe that. Zuniga's batting average almost under 250 now. What a tough season for him so far. Kodiak's definitely grateful that other players have stepped up, as he has really, really struggled. I'm probably going to give him the day off next game. What's up, SRB54? Welcome in. Glad to have you joining us for some fake baseball action. All right, G-Min going to stay in the game. Yeah, I mean, especially for the bottom of the order coming up. Again, pretty much the entire bullpen available minus Dirt Clock. Here's a line drive way out to right. Katabura on the run makes the play. Nice overhead grab there. Katabura, not usually a guy known for his defense, a very average defensive player, but that was an excellent play. Good read on that ball, too. Would have definitely been extra bases had that found grass. Ground ball right to Johansson, who pumps and throws for the routine play. And now Armando Dickerson. Jimin trying to make it through 4 innings. It looked like the game was kind of slipping away from her, but as I say that, what do you even mean skibbity? You want me to call the home run a skibbity? Okay. And so here's Raleigh Forte back in the lineup today on a 2-0 pitch. Sends a hard hit ground ball back up the middle. Nice to see a base hit for him. And the Kodiaks are going to pinch run Jordan Pepper here as we get later into the game. I'm not, that's a bit of a strange decision, but fair enough. That's the first time I've seen the CPU ever do that with Jordan Pepper. But Pepper representing the tying run as we are into the late stages of the game, fair enough. And now that speed is in scoring position. Okay, let's see here. We're going to pinch hit Tristan Benitez, is what we're going to do. And while the game is loading back in, I'm going to grab the food, which I believe is here. Never mind, it is not. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Anyway, so let's see here. We want to substitute Tristan Benitez to play second. Yeah, I think that's just what we got to do. I don't like having him there in the field, but anyway. Oh, wait a second. Oh, did they just bring in a lefty? Oh, okay. Hold on. If they brought in a lefty, I'm not pinch hitting Tristan Benitez. Never mind. I'm not sure if that saved that or not. I'm not gonna pinch hit Tristan Benitez to go lefty lefty. Just kidding. Just kidding. I trolled. I trolled really hard. Okay, well the game's booting back up. Not treat baited, it was actually there. Okay, so are they putting in a new pitcher or not? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Substitute. Substitute. Tristan Benitez. Okay, now if they put in a new pitcher, now after I've made my substitution, there we go. What's up, Saf? So yeah, now if they substitute a pitcher, then whatever. I've done what I wanted to do. All right, Tristan Benitez looking for his first hit as a Kodiak. Swings at the first pitch. I mean, I don't hate swinging at the first pitch on a pinch hit opportunity, but not what you wanted in that spot. So now 2-1. 1 out for Takeda. Table is set for the top of the order. He's got 2 hits today already. The Commies got shut out at home, unfortunately. Big opportunity for the top of the Kodiak lineup. Katabura would bat next. A big swing on an inside slider, not able to barrel it up. Wow, and a well fought off there by Takeda. He's battling, and it hits him. So now the bases are, that will surely be the end of Pancake Griddle's day. They're going to bring in Meatball Cookie, a 7 ERA reliever to face Uday Katabura with the bases loaded. Let's see how that plays out for him. Ground ball, surely not another double play. Okay, the tying run does come across to score. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Katabura. We are all knotted up here at 3. And now here's Antoine Goldsmith, the hottest hitter in the lineup, already has a home run today. Surely he wouldn't hit another. Full count. Johansson batting behind him. And Kola Johansson is going to come to the plate with the bases loaded. I'm standing up. I'm standing up. Ooh, strike 1 on the curveball. Come on, Kola. Damn it. She got jammed. That's going to hang up. I tried. I tried. Sorry, I thought I heard a knock on my door. I'm all good. We're all good. Dude, he's juiced and locked in. What the hell? Yeah, bring in Wax. That's not a bad outing from Tokojimen. 4 1/3 innings pitched, 3 earned runs is not bad. Swinging at the first pitch is JD3. He'll fly out to Takeda. 1 away. Shift ordered me some Mochiko chicken. And here's a line drive. Zamboni had that sized up pretty quick. He barely had to move. A scoreless inning spun by Jimin and Poetic. Nicely done. So Mao is going to lead us off. They're going to leave in Meatball Cookie to face the heart of the order. It'll be Mao, Zuniga, and Forte. Got a good pitch to hit, but kind of just flips that into foul territory. That one almost hits her. And now the payoff to Mao. Popped up. Would have been ball 4. Cookie will make that grab himself.
The first baseman, number 20.
Need something from Zuniga here. Gonna run her on in front of Forte. Let him drive you in. And how about this? A shot out to center. Oh, man. Lazar. Nice catch on the run. Oh, right. Forte's out of the game. I forgot for the pinch runner. Man. Brings up Chris Hanel, who was unfortunately tense coming into this at-bat, and down to his last strike quickly. Meatball Cookie not dishing out really any of his namesake. As there's a line drive to Acosta, not only in the inning. Tied up. Bottom of the 6th. It's getting tight. It is getting close. It'll be Lazar and Miazga to lead us off. Mojo down for Spartan, so I'd like to see Poetic. Okay, I don't like the 1-1-7 whip versus Spartan Lazar. I don't like Halo numbers versus somebody that has a Halo name. That's scary. Just kidding, she struck out. I'm not scared anymore. All right, Miazga, he's reached twice today against his former team. Takes a big swing at the first pitch. It was a slider low. And able to lay off at that time. He saw it all the way. Ooh, he's trying to put his team in the lead right now. These are some big home run swings from a guy that hit a lot of home runs in a Kodiak uniform. He's already walked once today, and he gets jammed. And Benitez, who I will note is in playing second base for the normally sure-handed Newt Gizmo, is not able to come up with that diving play. 1 on, 1 out. Popped up. On which team sticks? Oh, wait. HK, no, the team's already decided. It's HK Shukihiro. Right. Come on, Wax. Come on, Wax. Runner goes. Ball in the dirt. There will be no throw. There will be no throw from Chris. Now the payoff. Wow, gets him swinging. Dials it up to 97. Huge strikeout with the game on the line there from Wax. Holy moly. So a pair of lefties coming up now. It'll be Zamboni and Benitez. Zamboni, oh man, he just can. This is not getting lucky, dude. What's up, Shovel Claws? He hit a grand slam in his last game. Has a walk and a strikeout today. And he's worked the count full on a couple close pitches. Here's the payoff. I don't know about that one either, Zamboni. He doesn't like the call. I don't either. He mojo's down again. And they're going to bring in the closer, Macantor Warbeast. Benitez still looking for his first hit as a Kodiak. He flew out on the first pitch his last time up. A career 800 OPS guy and a brand new midseason acquisition. What can he do here in a big spot? They signed him for his bat. He swings and misses on a pitch out of the zone.
The center fielder, number 60.
Kodiak's trying to give themselves a save opportunity here. It's the top of the order now. And Valdemiro Takeda already with 2 hits today. If he walked, Katabura would bat. And now the payoff. Big spot here for Takeda. Come on, Takeda. Swings and misses. Man, the side is retired in order. Warbeast strikes out the side. And now the Bushrangers are going to get a chance to walk it off. Come on, Wax. There we go. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Dude, Wax looks so good. He straight up has been pitching so well this season. What a change. I mean, I know that relievers are always kind of erratic and variable from season to season, but what a turnaround from Wax after last year. Oh my god! He strikes out the first two batters he sees. I'm gonna leave him in. Go get him, dude. Go get him, Wax.
Nope, that's low.
Last batter for Wax for sure.
That's down.
Come on, don't lose him. Ground ball. Charging this is Zuniga, who makes the play. Wow! That was so close. We got free baseball coming up. Let's take another look at that. Oh my goodness me. Just that a little slow dribbler hit in between all of the fielders. Zuniga makes the barehanded grab and throw literally just in time. Literally just in time. Wax did well to try and cover first there. Gets him by a step. Nice play there from Zuniga. All right, it'll be Katabura, Goldsmith, and Johansson. Kodiaks have a really good opportunity to get the lead in this ball game right now.
Nope, outside.
Warbeast is looking like he's at the end of his rope as well,
Ball
as he
four.
walks Katabura on 4 pitches. Leadoff runner is aboard for Antoine Goldsmith. Has reached in all 3 plate appearances today, including a home run. He's got 2 home runs in the last 2 games. Approaching 20 pitches now as Warbeast, and that stamina is crawling down, but he's got Goldsmith on 2 strikes. Can Warbeast clutch up here for his team? That was a good pitch to hit. Goldsmith just laid on. Fuck the ad! God damn it, I didn't fucking. Fuck, dude. You're gonna have to skip the ad. You're just gonna have to skip the ad. Mods, if you ever see the ad break about to creep up when the game is going on, please snooze it if I miss it. All right, and now in comes the lefty, Boxer Rasmussen.
Nope, low.
After Goldsmith is out. Kolawatch, by the way, she has 2 home runs in her last 2 games. Here's the 1-2.
That's low.
All right, saw that slider the whole way.
That's inside.
And now the payoff pitch to Johansson, and she walks. It's going to be a tough spot for Julie Mao, lefty on lefty. The specialist trait is activated for Boxer.
Ball high.
Mao is really going to have to dig deep to make this work. Rolls over on it. Rasmussen going to get the out at third. So the leadoff runner is retired. Or the lead runner is out. 2 on, 2 out now for Zuniga.
Inside.
A switch hitter not going to be affected by the specialist trait from Rasmussen.
Nope, that's low.
Ahead in the count, 3-0. And a drive out to right field! Oh, it's off the wall. I thought it was out of here, but that will score 1, maybe 2. Rounding is Cola. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Oh. Wow, what a huge bases clearing double
Off the plate.
from Kellen Zuniga. Just when you thought it might be over, he clears the bases with 1 swing of the bat, and the Kodiaks will take a 2-run lead into the bottom of the 8th. A chance to close it out versus the top of the order. We will not be leaving Wax Poetic in here. Are you fucking stupid? Are you a stupid idiot? What the fuck? What's up, Rumo? How's it going? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you because you're my close friend. I would agree with that. I would agree, Nerd Piggy. I would agree. That is some egg on your face. I would agree. Okay, so they have righty switch, righty lefty coming up. I mean, the matchup play is Autumn Pillar, but she had a really bad outing her last time out. I wish Claude was available, but he's not. I think it's just Kian. I don't really want to put the rookie in the spot. All right, let's go get him. Let's go get him. I like that 97 top rail first pitch. And then dotted on the corner for strike 2. Let's go, Kian.
Off the plate. Outside.
Tough call. Just missing outside with the fastball. Ground ball, Benitez, who again is in the game as as not usually a good second baseman. He's fumbled 2 diving plays that Newt Gizmo probably would have made. Now a lot of speed on first base. Commander Shepard, the tying run. A little bloop shot. Johansson tried to step on the bag, not quite able to. Does fire over to first for the out, though. So 1 away now.
That's outside.
Yaka Miazga, a lefty, up next after Lazar.
That's down.
I kind of feel the same way, Claus. Maybe just wanted to trust in his defense behind him, which I don't hate. Usually when pitchers try and go after like a routine ground ball, they'll fuck it up. And it's a tie ball game here in Brisbane, folks. Spartan Lazar with 2 strikes hits a 2-run shot as Kian Kochais blows the save. And now the former Kodiak Yaka Miazga is locked in.
Nope, that's high.
Off the end of his bat, ground ball to Johansson.
You're out.
Yeah, I gotta say, Benitez at second base has been really, really bad. And it's just unfortunate that all of those balls would get hit toward him,
Ball inside.
you know? It is what it is, as they say.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout on Acosta, but it's too little too late. After that 2-strike, 2-run shot by Spartan Lazar. This is a lot of free baseball that we're getting right now. Yeah. There is nobody left on the Kodiak's bench with this pinch hit from Fret Pecorino. Kodiak's trying to hang on to a narrow 2-game lead in the Pacific Northwest. Bushrangers at the bottom of the table in SoCo.
That's inside. That's foul.
A little jam shot that skips its way into the outfield grass. Miazga, a long throw. Not in time, and good hustle there from Fret. It's an infield single for the 40-year-old veteran. 1 on, nobody out. Now for Benitez, who gets his first hit as a Kodiak at the perfect time. Trying to make up for those defensive misplays now. And runners on first and second for the top of the order. Valdemiro Takeda locked in. Looks at 86 down the middle for strike 1. That is a tough pitch to look at.
Off the plate.
Big opportunity now for the Kodiaks.
Foul ball.
What are you swinging at with that? Holy shit. Please don't strike out. Come on. Come on, Takeda. The 2-2.
Strike
You
3.
fucking motherfuck. You fucking motherfuck. You swung at ball 3 and ball 4.
Inside.
So, Uday Katabura has been on a bit of a scuffling streak lately. Has the go-ahead run on second base. Just underneath that, he just missed that fastball. And a line drive picked by Miazga, and it's the double play, dude. Not a line drive, a hard hit ground ball. Fuck, man. Oh.
Ball outside.
9.
1 out. 2 outs. 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 2 outs.
Yeah, Takeda just needed to put the ball in play there, if nothing else, man. I think looking at strike 3 is worse than swinging at ball 4. Yeah.
Number 81.
Ball inside.
In that scenario specifically.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1.
That's low. Strike.
Oh, get him. Get his ass. Oh, why did you take 10 years for that throw, Chris? What are we doing here?
Nope, that's high.
Autumn Pillar getting warmed up in the bullpen. But she might not even need to come in, as Armando Dickerson is going to send this one all the way to the track.
Out.
Wow. Takeda makes the catch just in front of the wall. And the winning run is now 90 feet away. They are going to bring in the rookie Autumn Pillar to try and keep the Kodiaks in this ball game.
Inside.
Harlan Chung, 9-hole batter, their last hope, breaks his bat for strike 1. And that will end the ball game. The Bush Rangers will walk off the Kodiaks. I mean, if you're a Bush Rangers fan, you just watched one of the greatest games of all time. That was like I'm disappointed because I'm the Kodiaks manager, but that was a great game. That was a great game. I'm glad, you're forgiven. You're forgiven, Nerd Piggy. Well, you're not forgiven. Forgiven is forgiven. But I forgive you, Nerd Piggy. I forgive you. Yeah, that was a good baseball game. That was straight up just a good baseball game right there. It needs to be said. Okay, what should we do for our final game of the day? Any of these matchups that people want to watch? I kind of want to watch Nemesis at Portland Swifts. Personally. Damn. This is a hell of a road trip. Steve McBleeple is not on the Bush Rangers. Sapphire. They play for the Montreal Voyagers. How embarrassing for you. Wow. Oh, I do have a rename. Thank you, thank you. Oh, when do we get them on there? I see. Whoa! Katabura power down? Interesting. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. How strange. No wonder why he's been slumping, dude. He's just got to eat that protein, dog. Okay, would y'all rather watch Nemesis versus Portland for the final game of the day, or the Kodiaks' next matchup, which is at the Carolina Reapers? Ad skip coming in, by the way. Or ads coming in, by the way. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Oh, by the way, and in case you missed it, we did launch the Fake Baseball shop. You can go to fakebaseball.store. There are hats and stickers available for all 30 teams. There will be more coming in the future. This is just the initial offering, basically. Everybody's got a hat. Everybody's got a sticker. There are some really cool ones. I myself ordered a Palermo hat, and a Kodiak's hat. Free order or free shipping on orders over $50. You can get 2 hats and 2 stickers and get free shipping. And Twitch subs also get 10% off if that sounds interesting to you. Let's sim these games and we'll do Swifts or Nemesis at Swifts for the last game of the day. Damn. Palermo might be the first to 30 wins with how they're playing. Damn, engineers are coming back. Love to see that. Oh, wow. This will be a really, really good pitching matchup, too. Oh, man. So, for the final game of the day, we have 2 teams facing off that are in the thick of the wild card hunt right now. The Nemesis only a few games back in the Urban Atlantic. The Portland Swifts, currently the 2nd place team in the Pacific Northwest. So a really important win for both teams, especially as we get later in the season, and a great pitching matchup, Kira Chan versus Somner Leon. This should be awesome. We have that rename as well. HK Shugahiro is on the... I'm gonna try and guess this off the dome. Is on the Voyagers. Oh, I'm the best. I'm the best. Okay, so what was the rename? Dude, can you just show me... Can you just show me the... Fuck you, Twitch. Why do I have to click so many times? Masahiro... Who? Okay. Masahiro Shugahiro. Okay. I'll be right back.
The center fielder, number 36. The first baseman, number 26.
Okay, cool. I barely missed a pitch. All right. Oh, never mind. I missed a lot. Just kidding. So what? Leadoff runner is aboard. Or leadoff batter is aboard. I think that was... Who would that be? Is that Sophie Bike batting leadoff? I'm not sure.
Ball inside.
Anyway. Runner goes. Fouled away. Dude, I have to say, these Portland Swifts home uniforms are so sexy. Oh my god. They look like... especially in this daylight, they look so good. And the first 2 batters are aboard. A base hit back up the middle. That'll bring up Cole Duke. And see who's coming up next in the lineup. But Cole Duke, he's swinging a hot bat lately.
Catastrophe.
Venn diagram
Veteran
between
shortstop.
Swift's coach. Yippee, it's time for fake baseball.
Won a world title with the Nemesis back in season 18. As he's going to ground into a double play here. Runner thought about going home there. That was interesting. Leg not doing anything with that. And now batting cleanup, it is Ravenswood Bluff. Where's Chris Christmas or like... Wow, a couple of hard hit ground balls right to the middle infielders. Nemesis get 2 leadoff hits, but then strand them. Swiss will come up to the plate. Sorbet, thank you for the 8 months, dude.
Number 11.
Venn diagram between me and the Swifts coach. Yippee, it's time for fake baseball. Thanks for the 8 months, Sorbet. Great to have you back. Reminder, you get 10% off at the merch store with that Twitch sub as well. Kira Chan, she has faced the Portland Swifts many, many times in her career. Especially with, given that she used to play for the Kodiaks in the same division. One of the few pitchers ever in fake baseball to throw a perfect game. Also a former Cy Young winner. As Melfi is thrown out, trying to steal. And now DHing today is Chromatic Aberration, who sends this one out to the short porch out there in right, but it hangs up just in front of it. Crosby Sandoval makes the catch. And here is the all-star Waldorf Quantum, who sends a drive way out into the gap. This is going to land on the warning track dirt. Quantum easily into second base. It's a 2-out double. And now Tigran Zakarian versus her former Kodiak teammate, Kira Chan. A lot of locked-in batters on this team as Mayo de Noche charging this one. Gets the out at first. All right, here's my favorite player on the New York Nemesis. This is Chris Christmas, number 25, who sends a high, towering blast out to right, but this hangs up just in front of the wall right there. Man, he just missed on that one. And now Sigourney Blair, second baseman, does have that contact versus lefty straight, but she'll swing at the first pitch. Jason David. I got to say, this middle infield for the Swifts, both of them have really weak throwing arms. We'll see if the Nemesis can take advantage of that at all. Here's the catcher, Betta Canto. A lot of weak contact here versus Somner. This is 20th pitch, trying to make it an efficient inning. Backhanded grab by Price. That's the throw. Side retired in order. Jake Ligg is going to lead off the inning for the Swifts, and Jake Ligg is on fire. Rookie center fielder for the Swifts. Been swinging one of the hottest bats on the team lately. K-Man activated for Kira Chan here. She can dial it all the way up to 102 if she needs to. 103 on that one. Wow. Ooh, freezes him. 103 at the bottom of the zone, and then comes back at him with a 91-mile-an-hour slider. Like, what are you supposed to do? Changes the eye level, changes the speed, changes the pitch shape. That was like a masterful sequence, I gotta say. And here is the all-star, Captain Price. Runner goes. Throw is not in time. A good tag attempt from Blair, but a good stolen base for Cortega Dominguez. And it looks like they have Captain Price playing through injury right now, which is interesting. I did mention that this is a must-win game, and oh my gosh, they tried to get the strike him out, throw him out, but stealing third is Dominguez. So now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for Jason David, who is rattled. This middle infield for the Swifts is just having a tough time right now, I guess. K-Man activated. We've seen 103 from Kira Chan already. Man, and that slider just freezing them. So hard to predict that when you're worried about like over 100 miles an hour at the top or bottom of the zone. So it'll be 8, 9, and 1 coming up. First pitch swinging is Christian, and that's right to the shortstop, Jason David. Wow. A super efficient game so far from Somner. Only 20 pitches thrown coming into this inning. And he is carving through the Nemesis right now. Sophie Bikes led off the game with a base hit. Second time through the order now.
That's inside.
Let's see if the Nemesis can make any adjustment here.
Strike 3.
None to be had there. Somner Leone retires the side in order. It is looking like it could be a pitcher's duel. We'll see if Gia Staradottir can do anything about that.
Strike.
Boy, that forkball looks good. Man, Kira Chan has really brought her best stuff today. It needs to be said.
That's down.
103 at the knees.
Strike 3.
Dude, Kira Chan is fucking dealing right now. Oh my goodness. Here's an inside-out shot out to left. Case Christian makes the grab just in front of the foul line there. Got a good jump on that. Nice defensive play. Kira Chan, one of the few pitchers that still throws a forkball. It's been working well for her today. That pitch does its best work when she can locate the fastball. The forkball, basically the main equivalent to a splitter in this game, as far as movement goes, and she gets Aberration swinging. We got a standoff here. We've played 3 innings, and neither team has managed to get a run across the plate. Good opportunity coming up now for the Nemesis with a couple of right-handed batters versus lefty Somner.
Strike 3. You're out.
Yeah, he's also locked in.
Number 73.
71 strikeouts for him this year as well. He's got to be close to the top of the table for strikeouts, as that one is just past the reach of David over there at short. A 1-out single, one of the few hits of the ball game so far.
The third baseman. Number
So Cole Duke reaches 1 on, 1 out now for Ravenswood Bluff, batting cleanup.
That's down.
Bluff the third in a string of right-handed batters.
Ball inside.
He's got a 3-0 count to work with here.
Strike.
All right, looks at 95 down the middle. He was taking that one all the way. Here's the 3-1. He pulls the string on the slider. What is the put-away pitch? Well fought off there by Bluff. All right, a good at-bat here from Ravenswood, as this one's off the end of his bats, knocked down by Jake Lake at first. Leone covering at first, covering the bag. It's a productive out that moves the go-ahead run into scoring position for Chris Christmas.
Inside.
One of the best hitters in the game right now, as he hits this one up the middle. Charging this is Quantum. They are going to hold the runner at third. Well played by Quantum in center. It's runners on the corners now, 2 outs.
Second baseman.
For Sigourney Blair, she does have that contact versus left-handed pitching trait active. Her contact stats are buffed.
Strike.
And stealing a strike there with the curveball is Leone. Wow.
Ball inside. That's inside.
Good check swing. I thought that was strike 2. Leone trying to work out of a jam for the first time today. Gets her swinging underneath the fastball. The Nemesis strand 2, as Leone continues his excellent start. Let's see how Kira Chan responds. Came in activated on 2 strikes, trying to put down Quantum on 3 pitches, and she will. I talked about that forkball and how it plays so well off the fastball, and you saw it right there. Quantum swinging nowhere close to it, even though it caught the zone. You think it's gonna be a fastball, and then it just barrels straight down. Nice catch there by Blair. Only 6 pitches so far this inning and 2 outs recorded. And that is a blisteringly fast 1-2-3 inning from Kira Chan. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Catcher, number 53.
All right, bottom of the order coming up. Bettacanto's going to lead us off. First pitch swinging, Jake Leg. No problem on that play.
The left fielder, number 82.
And Case Christian, this could be his first home run of the year, and it will be. He puts the Nemesis on top. One run seems like such a big lead in this pitcher's duel. The first home run of his season comes in a game where Somner Leon like almost untouchable.
Number 9.
Yeah, what a swing. The Nemesis lead the Swifts 1-0 here in the top of the 5th.
Right. Ball high.
In this staring contest, the Swifts blink first. And Kira Chan has a 1-run lead now.
Number 36.
That may be the winning run. Time will tell. You can view all the team hashtags on Baseball Reference on any of their individual player team pages. But the Nemesis hashtag is my Nemesis. And then the Swifts, what is the Swifts hashtag? Oh, Roost City, I think. Something like that. All right, Dominguez, he got a hit his last time up. And a stolen base at that. I think a couple of stolen bases, if I recall. He'll swing at the first pitch. Backhand grab by Duke. Whoa, just got the throw in time. Beat Dominguez by maybe a step. Nice play there from the veteran shortstop.
Off the plate. Strike.
Wow. Chan took a lot off that. Blair's going to try. No way! How do you not make that in time? My goodness. Holy cow. I mean, was Captain Price like crawling on the way to the bag? There's just so much time passed. Noche knocks down the ball. Blair covers. Chan over at first. Wow. And I guess, you know, not a fast runner is Captain Price, especially with that injury he's playing through. It's 2 out. Kira Chan trying to retire the side in order again.
That's down.
Now she has Jason David on 2 strikes.
Ball inside.
Ground ball down the third base line, snagged by Bluff. Immediately gets up and fires over to first. Kira Chan allowed 2 hits in that first inning, it seems like, and has just
First baseman,
completely ran away with this game since. That is 5 scoreless innings from Chan.
Ball low. Out.
Yeah, that was a great play by Bluff over at third.
number 73.
Off the plate.
Yeah, both of these pitchers can easily go the distance right now at these pitch counts. Both of them are definitely capable of pitching complete games. That'd be very cool if we saw back-to-back complete games. Or complete games from both pitchers. A walk to Duke isn't going to help that, though.
Ball forward. Take your base.
A walk on a full count here.
Now batting, the third baseman.
We'll see if the Swifts end up pulling him or not.
That's inside. Ball low.
Bluff had that outstanding defensive play at the end of the 5th. Gonna try and do something with the bat now. A couple of weird swings on some high sliders. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball down the third base line and just fair. Dominguez running for this one over at third. He misplays it. But not a fast runner is Duke, so he will hold at third.
Batting, a designated
And now 2 runners in scoring position
25.
for Chris Christmas with 36 RBI on the year.
Inside.
A chance to add a couple ribbies to the tally here as well. Ooh, and a wave and a miss, an outside curveball. Mojo back up for Leon.
Second baseman,
And they're going to leave him in to face Blair. Could be the last batter he faces. It's been a gem of an appearance from Somner today. Trying to put an exclamation mark on this one. And the payoff pitch. Here we go. A high drive out to left from Blair. Ranging for this is Dominguez. It's at the warning track, and it falls into the glove of Dominguez there. Wow. About as close as it gets. Swifts are going to try and set up an opportunity for a save here. They trail by 1. They're going to pinch hit Eastman York. It's come up against Kira Chan, who is still locked in under 60 pitches coming into this inning. She's looked nigh untouchable. And the full count now to York. Swing and a miss. Strikes out swinging. On a pinch hit appearance, and now the lineup turns over. Kira Chan is on fire now to face Ida Melfi. Chan trying to make it back-to-back strikeouts. Melfi able to lay off a couple of good pitches. And another full count. It's back-to-back full counts here. And that's a great at-bat from Ada Melfi. On a full count, sends that one back up the middle. So the go-ahead run will come to the plate. It's Chromatic Aberration. Some good speed on the base paths now as well with Melfi. First base runner Chan has had to deal with in some time. Waldorf Quantum would bat next. Runner goes. Ball hit up the middle. Diving stop by Duke. The steal attempt does prevent the double play, but out at first is, who was that? I forget who that was. Anyway, here's Waldorf Quantum with a tying run in scoring position. Has one of the few hits for the Swifts. He's down to his last strike here. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Chan. Already has a strikeout today, this inning. And he's just out in front of that one. Swing and a miss. Kira Chan. 6 innings pitched. No runs allowed. Only 3 hits. Navigates her way out of that one. And that one solo home run may be the winning run from Case Christian. We'll see what the Nemesis decide to do in the bottom of the 7th. I want to see complete games from both pitchers. I think they're probably going to pull Somner after this batter. That's just something the CPU would do. And it makes sense to do it as well, but man, what a pitcher's duel. I agree that you're spot on with that, Alex. Line drive right to Price. They're going to bring in the all-time saves leader, Marty Eklund. An 8 ERA for him in his age 42 season. Woofda. But he will get Crosby Sandoval on 3 pitches. Last chance now for the Swifts. It'll be Zacharian, Leg, and Dominguez. A trio of tough batters here for Chan. You got to think that the Nemesis are going to pull her before the game ends as well. Especially looking at her pitch count. And her stamina. Ground ball right to Blair. They're going to leave her in versus the locked-in Jake Leg. Potentially the last batter for Chan. One swing of the bat would tie things up. And with Jake Leg getting a hit here, that is going to bring the winning run to the plate. Surely Kira Chan's day is done. And they're going to bring in the power-throwing lefty Jules Verne. This will be a tall order for Dominguez now as he goes left on left. A lot of speed on first base if they can get that runner over to second base. That'd give him a great chance to push this into extras. Dominguez goes down swinging. Captain Price, their last hope. He went to the All-Star game. He's been amazing for them all year. The longtime Portland veteran. Boy, they really need to get that runner over to second base. They really got to get that runner to second base, dude. And Vern really trying to keep him honest over there at first. Here's the 2-1 to Price. And the Swifts are down to their last strike. Oh, and oh my God, payoff pitch. On a full count, he swings and misses. Wow. Talk about a pitching masterclass. Holy moly. The Case Christian solo shot was, in fact, the winning run. The Nemesis win a nail-biter. That's the second Nemesis game we've watched. That was just an all-time pitching duel there. Oh! My goodness me. My goodness gracious. Let's sim the rest of these games, and we'll take a look at how the league looks, and then that'll be the end of the stream today, folks. Kira, dude, that was an amazing pitcher's duel. Yeah, that was awesome. Man, okay, what a great day for fake baseball. Not a whole lot of movement, but I'm mostly interested in the wild card race over there in the East. Anyway, thank you everybody that showed up for fake baseball today. As always, thank you so much for supporting fake baseball. We will be back on Thursday. We got a doubleheader coming up. Thursday and Friday will be back-to-back fake baseball days. Until then, I will catch y'all around. If you want to watch me play any Noida or Death Stranding, be sure to join my Discord. I've been streaming it a lot in Discord as I play through those games. I'll be doing more of that tonight for sure. Be sure to grab your first fake baseball merch. fakebaseball.store. Thanks everybody for being here. I will see y'all on Thursday or maybe in my Discord. Until next time, for real, thank you so much for supporting fake baseball. And I will see y'all again soon. Bye, everybody.